We're in a huge fight right here for our lives. They're trying to change radio in front of our eyes.
We are? What?
Yes. You got Mancow.
Someone in here trying to kill us?
You got Mancow. He's trying to, start a movement for responsible radio. You got the John Jeff Show, which is just a nice show. They want nice radio, and we refuse to buckle. We refuse. Stupid Mancow made millions of dollars on doing shock jock radio, and now he's coming out with a press release. What, yesterday was it?
Yeah, trying to...
Do we have that dumb press release from Mancow?
Trying to keep people from doing entertaining radio or fun radio because of what happened to that woman at the Edge there in Sacramento.
I forgot her name already.
Jennifer Strange.
Oh, yeah. Good old Jennifer
I just remember
Strange.
The Strange part. And I remember the first name because, that name put me through a lot of hell. I have to write it on a check every quarter.
Well, and we're on in Chicago. Yeah, Mancow was huge in Chicago. We all know that. But, he decided, I don't know what he decided, to be honest with you. I think he was still doing, like, shock jock type of things. Yeah. But it wasn't working anymore. And his audience was drastically dropping. Then he decided to change his act out of nowhere and make believe he never did the shock jock stuff. And his ratings plummeted to the point where his hometown station there in Chicago, I know he's not from there originally, got rid of him. So now he's like trying to, continue with his radio career in these like just these out of the way places.
Well, I'm a Christian now. I'm a Christian, and I'm trying to clean up the airwaves.
What? The second they put him on the Fox News thing to blab about something for a couple of minutes in the morning, he decided he was the new Sean Hannity.
Yeah,
like he was going to just put that whole thing behind him.
And talk about the issues that are important to families and me as a Christian. Shut up.
He did some great things in Chicago radio, but in the end, he let down his audience. Simple as that.
Yeah, it's obvious.
And this is his latest thing that just makes me want to puke in his face. Makes me want to do a baby bird right into Mancow's face.
The baby bird.
Mancow calls for the end of dangerous, voyeuristic radio stunts. The guy is a multi-millionaire for doing this type of radio.
For doing these shocking shock jock radio bits.
It did good by him, but now he's going to turn around and now trash everybody that's still doing kind of edgy, outrageous, stunt radio at times.
Well, my religious beliefs have led me to a place where I don't feel this is appropriate anymore for children or families.
Really?
You thought it was appropriate back in 1993 when he tied up traffic on the San Francisco bridge there during rush hour, using vans to block the westbound lanes of the bridge while his then sidekick got a haircut, parodying President Clinton's haircut on Air Force One that tied up traffic at LAX.
What
there was no problem there?
What happens if there was an emergency vehicle that needed to get through, get to somebody that was in traffic, couldn't get there in time, and the person died?
The guy is the biggest phony, the biggest hypocrite. He still wants to have his name recognition and his name in print and on the news, and he can't do it with his radio show anymore. So now he's going to turn his back on this type of radio, even though it made him a multimillionaire.
Yeah,
a multimillionaire. The police blotter. Sneed hears the radio twitch Mancow was arrested naked Thursday morning in front of the Museum of Contemporary Art. This happened back in 2001, Anthony, and hauled into the 18th District Police Station. He was protesting school art program cutbacks and asked his listeners to sketch him.
I was taken to jail naked where I was repeatedly raped.
Yeah, he was hauled away naked. Mancow got slapped on the butt with a minor ticket-like offense.
Slapped in the butt with a ticket. Yeah. Okay.
And then he did his stupid contest like eating cat food. I'm sure that was real safe, right, Mancow?
That's safe.
You were taking a chance when you were doing your cat food eating contest, you hack.
There are plenty of instances where people could have been injured.
Or how about walking into a Chinese dry cleaner with a bloodstained shirt and pretending to be nervous over supposed murder?
Oh, what if the person got all scared and pulled out a gun and fired and missed you and hit an innocent bystander.
How about Grand Theft Auto? Contestants would be issued car keys and then told to find an expensive automobile parked on a busy Chicago intersection. One of the keys would actually work. So the listeners would have to go around just trying their key on really nice cars in the area. That's not going to cause a problem with the real owner of the car, you dope.
Could get shot.
You dope.
But now he's all against all this stuff, huh?
And it goes on and on. Trust me, once again, this guy made millions of dollars doing shock jock radio stuff.
Shock jockery.
So he comes out yesterday. Mancow calls for the end of dangerous voyeuristic radio stunts. Chicago. Mancow announced that he is creating the Foundation for Responsible Radio. This is why Chicago doesn't want you anymore, Mancow.
The Foundation for Responsible Radio.
The people that used to listen to you are embarrassed by your actions. And this, of course, is in response to the water intoxication death of Jennifer Strange, whose tragic death was the result of what Mancow calls a voyeuristic FM radio stunt. The same type of stunt that he used to do that got him really big ratings and got him really huge contracts. The guy is typing this from a mansion somewhere. He should be ashamed of himself. Sacramento's KDND held a water drinking contest called Hold Your Wee for Wee. We all know by now, right? Yeah. Contestants were told to drink a certain amount of water every 15 minutes, with the last person that didn't throw up or go to the bathroom being the winner of Nintendo's latest gaming console called the Wii. Jennifer Strange pulled out of the competition complaining of a headache and was found dead in her living room that afternoon by her mother. The 28-year-old mother of three who worked at blah, blah, blah had told fellow contestants that she was hoping to win the game console for her kids. Last week, Mancow made appearances on Entertainment Tonight, Inside Edition, and The O'Reilly Factor, not because the guy cares.
No.
He doesn't give a crap. He just wanted to get his stupid face on TV because no one is paying attention to his actual radio show that used to be really popular, especially in Chicago.
And that is nowhere now.
Right.
It's like nowhere to be found. Little small towns here and there, so he's got to hop on a controversy. He's got to jump on a dead woman's body to try to get publicity.
He's in towns. I mean, if you gave me the list of some of these towns on a list, I would swear they were in England somewhere.
Yeah,
some weird England town.
Never heard of him.
No clue. So he was on there sharing his views and his opinions, right? Mancow expressed anger and frustration that these types of things are still going on. And this is why Bill O'Reilly's a hack, by the way. He had Mancow on, spewing how bad this type of radio is, and didn't even challenge the guy and say, excuse me, didn't you used to do this stuff?
Yeah.
Aren't you a multimillionaire because you did exactly this?
Right.
That's why he's a hack. No spin zone my ass.
And then when he said he's the fastest growing show in America,
right?
He didn't call him out on that either.
Right.
He's the fastest shrinking show.
Yeah.
The guy was in a major market, and now he's nowhere to be found.
Mancow expressed anger and frustration that these type of things are still going on. Small markets feel the need to do this to get ratings, and it is wrong, said Mancow. Mancow went on to say, voyeuristic radio has died or gone to satellite. America doesn't want this stuff. No, America does want this type of thing.
Wants entertaining radio. That's what America wants, to be entertained. And part of that is goofing on people. Having people come in and do certain things spontaneously or planned, stunts, things like that. Homeless shopping spree, things like that. It's fun stuff. He made his bones doing all that. Now he's it's like one of these born-again Christians.
Right.
They just don't understand, have no recollection of what the real world is like and what was working well for you.
Right.
Now, everybody's supposed to follow him like the Pied Piper?
Voyeuristic radio has died or gone to satellite. Really?
Yeah.
Mancow is extending an invitation to the radio community to help in the creation and support of his new organization. And this is why you are not heard in Chicago anymore. Yep. The Foundation for Responsible Radio.
That sounds great. Where do I join?
Mancow promised further information would be available soon at foundationforresponsibleradio.com.
What a tool. Who would join the likes of the Foundation for Responsible Radio? Just leave the business then. Just leave.
You're not going to be.
Pretty much have.
You're not going to be the next Sean Hannity, so just give it up. Congratulations, though. You made a great living. You made millions of dollars doing exactly what you want to now destroy.
Now, what we got here,
hypocrite.
Turd, you're in the car, and you're heading toward a wall. Is that it? The airbag's going to go off now. Turd, are you okay? Yeah, he had a guy named Turd on his show.
That would do horrific things.
Yeah, that would do things that most of them, though, weren't going to put him in danger because it was all faked stage stuff.
Yeah, he did a lot of fake radio. But Turd also did a lot of things that took his life in his own hands.
Yeah.
So Mancow could enjoy the massive contract.
Fruits of other people's labor.
Turd would take the chances with his own life.
That's right, Turd
was never paid properly.
Come here, Turd.
So Mancow could continue living in a mansion, but he's going to forget all about that now. Oh, this is the bit you're talking about, by the way.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15
miles an hour.
Listen how phony this is, by the way. Another thing, I think Chicago started realizing that the guy was just a complete phony and faking half his crap and said, man, we're educated now. We know this is like sound effects and stuff.
Yeah, it's all produced.
We want to hear the real thing.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15
miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20,
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25,
30 miles an hour. 35 miles an hour right now.
Oh my God.
Maximum speed of 65. A long course has been set up.
Oh my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
That is, yeah, excuse me.
Yeah, of course the phone. Of course the dial tone. You got the same sound effect on a machine.
Dude, it's so obviously
a car
sound
crashes.
effect. You don't hear a car crash. It's a sound effect. It's a movie type. Like a lot of glass and things. Car crashes, we've all been in accidents. They don't sound like that.
No.
It's a very low thud metallic thing that happens.
It's a thud that just goes right through.
Yeah, you know it when you hear
God.
it. That's for sure.
Right.
And that ain't it.
It's not a balanced sound because it's in a studio with perfect acoustics, you ass.
And he's up to 65 miles an hour with just like what, a seatbelt? Was that pretty much what the gag was supposed to be?
Yeah, they were testing it.
He wasn't in like a new car. Oh, it was an airbag?
Yeah, they were testing an airbag.
Sure it was. Phone. Oh, God, how fake.
Was Turd okay?
I think he ended up okay.
Yeah, he walked back down the hall.
Are you okay? We'll get an update.
And they said, oh, that was such a great job. Take the rest of the day off because you can't be heard on the show now today.
Yeah.
They probably did it before his vacation, so he was out a week, and then he came back. Oh, you're out of the hospital. Oh.
I was in the hospital for a while.
Oh, wow. Wow, it's so weird that your hospital stay was exactly a week. What were you, laying in a tanning bed instead of a hospital bed? You're awfully tan for being in the hospital. What a douche.
Bright lights in the hospital there, Turd.
What a douche. Mancow.
Complete ass.
So there you go. That's what he's up to. He tried to set the radio world on fire with that dumb press release yesterday.
Well, much success.
Yeah, and if you want responsible radio, a lot of people like Carrie. Well, let Carrie say it here. Carrie, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
If you're looking for responsible radio, go to AM.
Yeah, if you want responsible radio, go to AM. Go to Radio Disney. And I got a message for Chicago today because we're on WCKG. I'm sorry that Mancow let you guys down. I really am. He was doing some great things for you guys, and then he lost his effing mind.
Yeah, I think he did kind of go a little crazy. I think everybody that makes that real quick turn in life,
right?
You know, that I'm going to change this, and it's kind of, when all of a sudden you find Jesus and stuff, it's all well and fine. I mean, whatever, makes you feel better. But there's always something going on. You don't just decide one day, I think I'm just going to, find Jesus. There's always some kind of low you hit, or something happened, or you have some kind of a little psychological thing kind of happens, and that's why you're looking for that.
We're running late. Let's say hi to Richard in St. Louis. Richard, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Opie?
Hey.
I got a example of responsible radio for you.
Yeah.
I was listening to Mancow in a small Missouri town while y'all were on vacation. He had on the director of Beer Fest. And they started telling the guy how irresponsible it was to be showing binge drinking to college students. It was riveting.
The guy just is lost his mind.
Once again, Chicago, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry the old Mancow was taken away from you by the new Mancow. What a douche.
Who is that guy?
What a douche. He let everybody down in Chicago. That's a fact. And his type of radio will not catch on. It will not catch on in America.
I don't even know what it is.
What is
type of radio?
What's the organization again? The, what?
The
Foundation for Responsible Radio.com. Wonderful. Who brought this to our attention? Mancow is spewing his BS.
Where?
His bullshit. Yeah, where?
Where, first of all?
On a podcast or a blog?
The guy's got no fucking stations. He's a fucking failure.
Look, and we'll do it right to your face. A message for Dice. You call our show, we talk to you right away, we drop everything, and we'll discuss the problem you have with us. And the same with Man Douche. Call up any time.
Yeah,
and we'll discuss careers.
I don't call radio shows like yours. Shut up.
I guess it was on Inside Radio. There was a little blurb that Mancow is starting this responsibility in broadcasting bit or Foundation for Responsible Radio.
God.
And so here's a guy that made millions of dollars being a shock jock. This is what happened. Here's the bottom line. So Mancow makes millions of dollars, has a mansion, and he's set for life. Okay, he did very well for himself doing the shock jock thing. Janet Jackson did what she did, and I hate to say it, and we did what we did. That brought a lot of attention to the shock jock world. And what happened was shock jocks in general were shut down.
Yep.
So many shows were let go or fired, okay? So after the Janet Jackson thing, you had to kind of reinvent yourself, or you were fucked. You were literally fucked. Mancow could not reinvent himself to the point his hometown station, even though he's officially not from Chicago, but as far as radio goes, that's where he really made his name, right? His hometown,
he has no major markets.
That's what I'm getting at. His hometown station in Chicago dumped his ass. So now he's syndicated in a bunch of very, very small, you could barely call them cities across America.
Yeah, he's in towns.
He's in big towns, basically.
He's in towns.
He's in none of the majors. He's not in New York. He's not in Philly. He's not in Washington.
Got thrown out of L.A.
He's not in Boston. He's not in Dallas. He's not in San Francisco. He's not in Chicago. These are all cities we are heard in.
Yeah.
Okay, and we could go on and on from there. Then we drop down to cities that are not as big as those, but still very impressive.
Still bigger than any city he's in.
Like Vegas.
Yeah.
Buffalo, New York, Cleveland. Yep. It goes on and on. Mancow stations, this is really it, okay. All right, we just, and we're also one of the top-rated shows on all of satellite radio, including the little doggy company, okay? This is Mancow's fucking stations. Atlantic City, Cape May. Oof. Salisbury, Ocean City, Maryland.
Holy shit,
Norfolk.
This guy's talking. Why is this guy even fucking being acknowledged by any industry insider publication or website?
Knoxville, Tennessee. Indianapolis. Well, all right, that's almost a big one.
Exactly.
Otsego?
Oswego?
Otsego in Minneapolis, Minnesota. But not Minneapolis, Minnesota somewhere. Wausau, Wisconsin. Champaign, Illinois instead of Chicago. Des Moines, but I think he lost that one, and that was a biggie. Joplin, MS.
Joplin, Missouri.
Warrensburg, MS. Jamestown, North Dakota.
Holy shit.
Rapid City, South Dakota.
Hey, I've been there once.
There's 100 people living there, right?
Just saying that.
Oh, all right.
Drove through it.
Missoula, Montana, Medford, Oregon, and Stockton, California.
Wow. Holy motherfucking irrelevant piece of shit, do nothing fuckhead.
And with that, so we noticed that he's doing this Foundation for Responsible Broadcasting thing and made InsideRadio.com. So I go, Travis, why don't we take a look at this, see what's going on with this douche. And we find out that there's all sorts of quotes about us. And why don't you read what you just read to us there, Travis?
All right. Hang on. All right.
Reading, Travis.
No, I got it. I'm a good reader. Embattled former CBS radio chairman / CEO Joel Hollander, who was ousted this past Monday and replaced by Dan Mason, particularly draws Mancow's ire. This is Mancow's quote now. This guy was the NAB point man for bringing back terrestrial radio and controlled a tremendous amount of radio time in America. What did he do? He brought in and promoted satellite radio shows. That is disgraceful. The government needs to wake up and bust satellite radio monopolies.
Can I tell you something? The reason he's saying that, he's jealous. Neither company wanted Mancow. So what do you do if someone doesn't want you? You trash them.
Here's what happened also. When Howard went to Sirius, Mancow was crowing how he was going to be taking over Howard's stations. Remember that one?
Yep.
David Lee Roth was brought in. It bombed horribly. When they were talking about a replacement for David Lee Roth, Mancow again perked up and talked about how he was going to be taking over. No one at CBS would even entertain his fucking phone calls.
Rover got those stations in the Midwest that he would have got. He wanted.
Yeah, they gave him to Rover.
He said he was going to get them nationwide. He assumed, this man cunt assumed he was going to get all these stations, not realizing he's an irrelevant, preaching douchebag that no one wants to fucking hear. We wound up getting the East Coast stations, some of the Midwest stations, and Mancow got kicked out of Chicago, is on, you just heard his markets, we didn't make that shit up. The guy is nowhere. And he's being quoted as bashing Joel Hollander for bringing us on board.
Podcasts have more listeners than Mancow.
Absolutely. The guy is a waste. There was a thread on one of the message boards last night that pointed to one of Mancow's message boards. So I click on that because it was him discussing us and his listeners discussing us, and it was pathetic. Going through this message board, even his hardcore fans have given up. They're saying like, oh man, he's not even the same guy anymore. He gets on, and what used to be fun, like when, I guess, his stunt guy Turd, are you there, Turd? Are you there? All that shit, the listeners were saying was all fake. Even his hardcore fans, they realized that was all fake. He was doing the shock jock thing, and now he's just alone, and they say all he does is preach now. He's like a fucking preacher, this born-again preacher who has this political ideology and this religious, almost philosophical bullshit that he rambles on every day about the same thing. And they say, he goes, if he would change his, subject every day, I might be able to listen to it. But he apparently gets on and preaches about living a good lifestyle and being good to your family and friends, and it's like he turned into fucking Barney.
Does he have cancer?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like some guy who's ready to die, that's trying to make peace in the world after being a horrible human being, and he's just a fucking phony that they all know. When they brought up the We for the We, where the woman died, and that brought his whole responsibility and fucking whatever thing that he's trying to do, people started pointing out, hey, he was a shock jock. He used to do stuff that put people in danger. And even his hardcore fans said, well, no, all that stuff he did with Turd was fake. And a couple of people said, I was in studio when he pulled it off, and he made it sound a lot different on the air than what was happening in the studio. So what they're doing is pretty much calling him out for being the phony he was when he was a shock jock, and now he's even more of a phony.
If he wants to make a statement, why don't you make this statement, Mancow? Why don't you get this statement to Mancow? Why don't you give all the money back, and even donate to
there you go.
a fine charity? All the money you made being a shock jock, that would be making a statement.
That is a hell of a statement to
Instead
make.
of typing out shit from a mansion somewhere in Chicago.
Lying.
This business did well by you.
Phony.
So why don't you give all the money back and give it to a charity? That's making a statement, say it was wrong to do that type of radio. Let's see what kind of a man you really are.
I told you years ago, before I knew you guys, when I met him through Dice, he flew me out to Chicago to play a rapist. Did I ever tell you that story?
No.
Play a rapist.
I swear to God, you never told us.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit.
I was brought out...
By the way, this is something that a lot of people do know of. He's all his phone calls, those phony phone calls and everything, all set up and fake. I didn't know you were...
Oh, yeah, this is way back, man. This might be 99 or whatever it was. I had hardly done any radio. And he liked me as a comic, but he said, I want to bring you out, not as Jim Norton, but to play a rapist on my show. So he brought me out, and they filmed it, and he made me wear, like, these really weird glasses and this face covering, like I was a rapist who he was trying to, yell at for the community. And,
oh my God!
And then he had I knew it was I was fake, obviously, but I knew it was really weird when he's like, I don't want you in here to even look at him, like to his female sidekick or whoever she was, but she wasn't there. Like he was just saying it like she had come into the room, but she hadn't.
Holy shit!
And he kept trying to goad me into saying things that were more fucked up. I was just talking about being a rapist. I don't remember what I was saying. I'm sure I was awful. And he's like, well,
so you're just telling about your real life stories, and he wanted to pick it up a notch.
Well, he's like, well, how about kids? I'm like, no, I don't go for kids. I was trying to be realistic about it. And he goes, are you sure? Or something like that.
Oh, yeah, well, there was one time.
Yeah, it was really weird. He was trying to goad me into saying, I fuck kids. And then he filmed me for the Fox show. That was when I was wearing, the sunglasses and the weird shirt over my face. And he was like,
I have a rapist here on my show.
Yeah, guys were calling up, threatening to shotgun me. It was awful. I was like, ugh.
That's what he does, though. They're all just phony fucking... He just had a big phony fucking show. And then he tries going legit. But now all he does is preach about living a good life. He said something like, I was reading through this message board, and it's like, oh, big, and there's only a few real hardcore fans there that won't accept it, maybe 2 or 3, really, per thread. And they're going, Cal has a big announcement coming up on the 18th, wonder what it is, and they're speculating back and forth. And then the announcement comes up, and it was just him saying, you ought to, just be positive, your attitude, and live a good life, take care of your family and friends. It's like, and he said it was going to be the most important show of his career, this announcement. And he just...
Give your money back that you made being a shock jock. That makes a
great suggestion. Yeah.
Someone get that message to Mancow. So what's the rest of did you read the whole...
No, of course.
All right, go ahead there, Travis.
All right. I hate to say I was right, but I knew this would fail, talking about you guys.
What failed? What failed?
I'm the only guy who said that since the beginning. Opie and Anthony are failing miserably. They're in last place in Chicago, and I told Joel Hollander to his face that would happen. These are no-talent individuals, and they cannot survive in a post-Janet Jackson or post-9/11 world.
Okay. By the way, he didn't tell Joel Hollander that to his face.
Yeah. That's absolutely...
Joel Hollander wouldn't meet with fucking man-cunt.
Joel used to tell his stories and laugh, and he said they would play the messages to the rest of the corporate office and just laugh. And no one returned his phone call.
Mancow would leave message after message, and Mancow, you asshole, it was played as a joke to all the other fucking people in corporate. You're fucking pleading phone calls for a meeting. You're a lying sack of shit.
Chicago ratings the last time we looked showed a bump up.
Of course.
They told us it's going to be a long haul for Chicago, but they're very happy with what's going on so far. We got a long ways to go.
Chicago's
a
tough market. You don't go in there and overnight you're a success. But it doesn't happen like that.
We're going live on Monday. We're going to be heard from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. because they got Gary Meyer coming back, who's a legend in Chicago. And if we were doing that badly, they would have gave him the whole morning show. Trust me. He's got a name in Chicago, okay?
And at least we're on in Chicago, douchebag.
And as far as the post-Janet Jackson thing goes, I was just thinking the other day that we're up to 2.5 years back on radio. 2.5 years. That's failing? Close to the number one show on all of XM satellite radio. One of the biggest shows in all of satellite radio. That alone is very impressive. And we're still on 25
syndicated
regular radio stations.
Major markets.
Mostly major markets.
Where you're sitting there in fucking markets that no one can pronounce.
So explain where we're failing.
Where's the failure in this?
8 of the top 11, and I say Boston because Atlanta recently booted it. For the only top 10 not in is L.A., Houston, and now Atlanta, which Atlanta should be 11th, but we all know what's going on down there.
Right. So there you go. There you go. And we've been at this a year. They would have got us. They would have kicked us off stations by now if we were failing. Trust me.
So where's this phony fucking lump of crap getting off saying this shit.
And then he writes, how moronic is it that Opie and Anthony would be your morning show? Look at people like former Stern replacement David Lee Roth, Westwood One's Dennis Miller, and Clear Channel Premier's Whoopi Goldberg. Can we stop? There are radio people who can do this job because we know this art form.
Hey, asshole, how are we in the same category as people that... We've been doing radio for fucking years and been successful at it at every turn. We have never been fucking thrown off the air because of our shitty ratings or shitty attitude. Top of our game, we fucking hit the wall. James Dean, motherfucker. That's how we went out. How did you go out? With a whimper because your fucking bosses couldn't stand you. And you got thrown out of your own fucking city, Chicago. And now you're in shitty little fucking markets. You got rid of your whole fucking staff because you think you could just pontificate all day about your bullshit beliefs and people are going to listen. You're a has-been, fucking man cunt. You're done.
And why don't we stick to the facts? When we were off the air, we were so successful that Mancow actually called our staff.
Yep.
Wanted to fly into Chicago and interview them to maybe run his show behind the scenes.
That is a fact. How about when he called our agent when we were sharing agents before he gave Bob the fucking boot and asked Bob that he wanted to get together and have a meeting with us.
He was going to pay for first-class tickets to Chicago and a steak dinner.
So we could hang out and meet and become like pals, I guess. Because he wanted us to help him get a foothold in New York so we could get him into New York. And we said, tell him to go fuck himself. Even back then, we knew he was just a phony lump of shit.
So get in touch with Mancow. Open invite to call our show. We'll discuss this in front of a real audience.
I'll be entertained to hear you fucking lie on the phone. You're such a phony, lying sack of shit. The guy, I've never heard an honest word come out of that fucking douchebag's mouth.
And once again, give up the money you made being a shock jock. That would make a statement.
Yeah, there's a challenge.
That's a huge statement that you would make.
You want to fucking talk about shock jock radio and you've changed after 9/11 and the birth of your fucking kids or whatever the fuck it is that turned your head around? Make a statement. Take all the money you made over all the years of being a shock jock and give it to a charity and start over. Start over in your fucking shit markets and see how well you do.
All right, hold on a minute. I got a communicate thing going on here.
From who? Oh, is that guy a cunt?
Mancow was dropped from Des Moines 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there you go. More success in Mancow's fucking... This guy's calling us a failure. How do you spin that? Right. How does a fucking guy spin that? A failure. I will go on record as saying Mancow more hated and more of a douchebag to me, personally, than Howard Stern is. Mancow, bigger fucking douchebag, more hated by me than Howard. And that's a tough nut to crack.
I still, number one with me?
Number one douchebag in radio.
Ron Bennington, still, to this day. It'll never change with me. Never. Never.
I wasn't even going to go there. We have to work with these people, that's why.
Oh. Yeah.
What about whiny Fez Watley?
Ugh. Enough already.
Okay, we get it.
Enough already.
We get it. You got fucking issues. Get over it.
And hit send. All right. I think we'll make a little... I think we're going to make a radio website today.
Well, I hope so, because I really need a fucking response to this. The big thing, the points I want to get across, Opie's point on him giving back his shock jock money. Yeah, if he's got this fucking holy roller viewpoint now.
It's dirty money, so give it back.
Yeah. Filthy
Give every penny back you made for being a shock jock.
And how does this fucking idiot get off calling us a failure when we are right now the biggest fucking things in radio? We're syndicated and on satellite. We're covering both mediums. We're in major markets, and this fucking idiot is losing shit markets and calling us a failure? No one heard him call us a failure unless it was in print. Unless fucking Travis had to instigate it and bring it in. What blog was that on?
That fan found it. I'm passing the buck.
Useless asshole.
I hope they got our quotes right, because I sent a little communique. So we want to put out the challenge. We encourage him to give all the money back that he made being a shock jock, and that would make a real statement. He could call our show. What was the other thing? There was another thing. Oh, and please mention the Jim Norton rape thing. That's terrific.
Yeah, the phony fucking rape acting thing Jimmy did. What'd you do with your hands?
Oh, I should have put them around my own throat, the awful performance I was giving.
You know, there was a service out there, and I heard things over the years that even Howard was using this service, where they play act for you.
They would call in. They would give you professional callers.
They give an outrageous story for you to jazz up your show, and then you write a little check off to them. Complete phony.
They put creatures in our bodies.
Complete phony radio. So I'm waiting to see if I'm going to get a reply to what I just wrote.
This fucking guy, we were off for 2 years. We were in exile. For 2 fucking years, we weren't allowed to say boo on the fucking radio. We came back and got back more markets than we did when we fucking left, and we're on satellite radio at the same time. This fucking idiot gets thrown off the air in his major market of Chicago. He's in shit markets and calling us failures? We had to build back up from nothing. If you remember, asshole, you were on TV saying we were blackballed, never getting a fucking job again.
Yeah.
That we were done in the business. They're done in the business. Well, look who's at the top of the pyramid now, ass cunt.
Sounds like someone's a little jealous.
A little fucking jealous.
Jealous.
I feel like singing. I'm angry. That guy is a douchebag and a liar.
Excuse me, but Canada's just yelling at us through the instant feedback. And you're on in Canada.
That counts as XM, you silly geese.
Well, I'd rather be on in Des Moines than Canada.
Absolutely. State number
Canada.
51.
They're standing on guard for thee, though.
Right.
Whatever that
They're
means.
right there. Our neighbors to the north.
How do you stand on guard for thee? That means you're not really doing the heavy lifting. You're just taking a look.
You know what it would be like?
Watching.
A couple of million screaming guys hitting you with hockey sticks.
That would be scary.
Hold it.
Waiting. Wow, that was a good one.
I liked it, Ant. You had to wait a minute. Let it sink in.
I don't know.
Let it sink into the soil. Hold on.
No.
Communique coming in.
Dan gives a thumbs down. I respect his opinion. He's wearing a Polar Nelson shirt.
All right, here we go. I can do this, but what about this idea? Let me contact Mandouche's people and set up an FMQB interview with him, and then I'll dial you guys in on the interview. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have read that on there.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have. That'd be good.
Ooh, I should pre-read.
Good. No fear over here. You will get no fucking fear on this show. We take the calls. If Man Cunt wanted to call in and talk, fine. If Man Cunt wanted us to call him, that's fine too. Whatever the fucking situation, this lying sack wants to talk, because he'll be exposed as the liar that he is, as the phony that he is, and the has-been. The thing that bugs him the most. You're a has-been. You had your moment.
I'm getting info on Otsego.
Otsego.
One of his markets. Matt in Minnesota. What's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
I'm a courier. I actually drive through Otsego, and it's a shitbox town with nothing but fucking Amish people.
Wow. He's on in an Amish community?
And
we're failures? And we're failures?
I see the little horse and buggies that drive around.
Oh, that must explain it. They hear Mancow and think it's a relationship show.
Very good. Thank you. Oh, God, is that good?
See, if you want to hear, like, real serious political talk or responsible talk, like Rush Limbaugh and Hannity, I mean, those guys do it really, like, that's what they do, so
whether
why
you like
wouldn't you
them,
listen to them?
Whether you like their opinions or you hate them, that's the way it's done.
Yeah.
Hannity has made a very lucrative career with political talk. The guy, he knows what he's doing.
Mike Savage.
Yeah, Mancow doesn't. You don't go from shock jockery to fucking this holy roller. You're born again. Fucking 9/11 affected you so much. The birth of my kids. That you're gonna start being this guy, because first of all, he's stupid. He's not an intelligent guy. That's another thing. He's not one of these guys. Hannity is intelligent. The guy can carry on a conversation. He's educated. When you talk to him about a subject, he'll give you an educated opinion or an educated
synopsis of a situation that you're talking about. Mancow's a dummy. The guy talks about stuff. He's talking out his ass.
Well, that's why the delivery.
Yeah, he's got to have the big shock jock voice still.
When you have that type of delivery, that means you have nothing really to say, and you're distracting people with this delivery.
Yeah, with the delivery, I have absolutely nothing on this. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. But he thinks he can make that transition.
Well,
and his core audience told him to go fuck himself.
Well, listen to this quote. Ironically, though, the mega personality, Now Invading America, that's the name of his show, Now Invading America.
NIA? Yeah, okay.
Now Invading America.
All right.
He's doing it old school with, like, those wagons, those covered wagons.
A Conestoga wagon.
Right. Is that how he's invading America, slowly but surely?
Yeah, very slowly. I'm invading America. Douche. Oh, do I fucking hate him. God. The guy is a fraud.
Just dial that number and I'll pick it up from here.
A fraud, a dope, a dummy.
Ironically, though, the mega personality Now Invading America, that's the name of his show, isn't heard in his Chicago base. And then he says, we've had offers.
No, you haven't.
We've had offers, maintains Mancow, who occasionally speaks in the third person.
Of course he does.
CBS has gone around and around with me. Several other companies would be naturals and are on hold. I haven't found the right station yet.
You are fucking a bullshitting asshole. How long are you going to wait?
I'll tell you something about the business. This business is so desperate for talent right now.
Oh, my God.
That's why we're on in 25...
Why do you think we're fucking hired?
That's why we're on in 25 cities. They would love to find someone else for these other holes.
They would love it.
I'm talking about other companies, trust me. They would love to get a show that could, go up against us in some of these cities. They can't find it.
They knew we were the only fucking game in town that could get on the radio and get an audience. With our background, you'd be crazy to hire us.
Yeah.
We have a background of self-fucking destruction, and we take bosses down with us. That's why they are afraid to hire us. When we get thrown out the door, suits follow us.
All right.
But this Mancock is saying that offers are going to... Oh.
What a lying douche. Well, I guess they're going to write about it on one of the websites. Don't blow it this time around. Remember the last time we gave this scoop to somebody?
Yeah.
It's ringing.
Where is it?
5.
Oh, okay.
Pick it up.
Hello?
Hello?
Might have been a little too slow.
What was that? Hello?
Call again.
Call again.
Call over here, though.
Yeah, do it here. And plop it down immediately.
I think I can do it here.
Yeah?
Don't yell.
I don't know how to touch that thing.
I'll try it.
Don't take the handset and run off with it.
It's a fun gag.
It's a fun gag to give to your girlfriend Travis because his ear hurt. Oh, pick it up. What line? 5. Hello? Okay.
Different voice.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm great. What do you want to say to Mancow?
Want to talk to the cow today? A little bit about this situation with Britain and the sailors.
Okay, what do you want to say about that?
I want to say I believe that the United States is being kept out of this by Britain because we have such a bad world view that people look at the United States as troublemakers, and I think Britain is kind of snubbing us on this one.
Okay, so they're keeping the USA out of it?
Yeah, it's a statement has been released from Britain that wants the United States to lay back on this and not get involved. We should be all over this subject, all over it. And the president's not even commenting, and that is because Britain has told us not to, because the world view of the United States is very poor, and this wouldn't help. They said it wouldn't help for the United States to become involved.
Huh. What's your first name?
Tony.
Where are you calling from?
Calling from New York. Listening online.
Very good. A couple of things for the show, man. Got to keep your radio or your audio down.
Got it.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
You got it.
Thank you, sir. One moment.
Thank you.
A phony, fake, degenerate, low-life paper. I know you didn't ask me, and you didn't want me to read anything, but I'm not reading it. I'm just telling it to you.
Jackie, well, you know how when you read a book...
Mason.
You know he does a one-man show on Broadway.
Yeah.
You understand.
You know how when you read a book, you hear a voice in your head as you're reading. When I was reading this book earlier today, I was hearing Jackie Mason's voice as I'm reading the book.
Great voice.
Hey, Jackie, what I always love about Susan Sure is dumb with her bug eyes and her thyroid problem. She looks like a Simpsons character, and everybody always talks about her like she's so lovely. Isn't she beautiful, Susan Sure is dumb? And I think she's a hideous blow pig. And you also mentioned Harry Belafonte. We used to kill people for treason. Treason is still, and it's the only thing in the Constitution that's punishable by death. This guy is cavorting with dictators that have sworn, sworn the death of all Americans, and they're over there partying with him. You know, I had Robert Duvall on this program, and he said he'll never work with Steven Spielberg again. Spielberg vacationed with Oliver Stone and Fidel Castro. Why aren't these people held accountable for?
Well, the truth of the matter is that they're all treasonous characters. And all of the whole Hollywood crowd hates America as whatever the cause is or the purpose is that America's involved with. All they have is hate and contempt for this country, and they will destroy this country in a second. They feel so comfortable and rich, and they're jammed up with millions, and all they do is lecture everybody else about how to take care of this country, how to have decency, how to have love and brotherhood while they're destroying America. They tell you not to drive a car, or make sure it's a small car, don't use an SUV. Meanwhile, they're landing in private planes all over the neighborhood. You use more emissions in a private plane going a block and a half than an SUV driving for a month. They have no conscience whatsoever. They're all frauds and fakes about every issue. All of a sudden, they're experts. What?
No, I'm just helping you out here.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. It's about time you helped me out. I did a lot for your career. Why do you think you got your own show now? Not for me, this never would have happened.
Wait a minute.
Speaking of fakes, Jackie, how about all these celebrities bogarting on your religion with the Kabbalah?
This Kabbalah business is the biggest fake in the world. This Madonna needs a new kind of an image every week and a half. First, she's a sex maniac. A week later, she's the most religious woman in the world. Then, when she gets finished with religion, she finds children in Africa. First, then she becomes a degenerate again for 2 weeks, doing sex pictures and sex numbers and flying all around like a degenerate. An hour later, she'll pick up another religion. 2 weeks from now, she'll be an African missionary.
You know, you talk about these schmucks. Hey, man, Bill Gates doesn't let his daughter on the computer unsupervised. Madonna doesn't let her kid turn on the TV. Her kids can't watch TV. But it's okay for our children and all the crap she's given us. But what about Starbucks? Excuse me. I'm talking.
Starbucks is when I talk about schmucks, I attack the guy from Starbucks who created a way to charge $4.50 and $5.50 for 80 cents worth of coffee. And not only that, he sells you burnt coffee, which gets you nauseous, and everybody tells you, oh, it's a special bean from Argentina. It's not a bean from Argentina. It's a schmuck from New York.
Yeah! Oh, man, that is awesome.
Get it.
He is awesome.
I can talk to him every day.
He's worked up. Jackie, thank you. It's the Mancow Show.
God bless you. God bless you. Thanks a lot for being here. And don't forget, I'm not reading from a book.
Mancow's Morning Madhouse on the Free Speech Radio Network.
Hello? I guess I'm still on hold. Must be something with the commercials.
All right. Anyway, so we're here.
What did you just do?
Huh?
What'd you just do?
Travis has it, so we could talk.
Yeah, I hope they don't pop right to me.
If they do, Travis, just wave it at them.
Oh,
Make sure you're in his eyesight.
Throw yourself through the friggin' window.
Make sure you're in his...
Jeez.
Do they have caller ID, you think? Anything they knew?
I don't know. It seems like they went to spots, and that's when it cut off.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So...
And again, it wouldn't say, love you, love the show.
No, yeah, we're still on.
Oh, my God.
Love you.
True.
What?
If you pick up from here, it's going to have that little rip noise like radio has when you answer the phone.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back to it at some point. You know, the spots run through. We can't just sit there in silence, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He has no commercials.
What?
He's running it out of a studio, so he has no station, so it's a dead feed.
Certainly is.
He's doing a show for nobody.
Love you, love the show.
The screener's got to tell people to say that. Get the fuck out of here. How bad is that? Aaron said that.
Well, it's going to make me fucking throw up a little bit to say it.
Aaron says you're listening live to Mancow's audience right now. That's why the silence.
A dead feed. That's great.
If he just lets us
They'll probably come in with the bumper or some shit, though.
Absolutely.
So
hey, as soon as you hear bumper.
As soon as you hear bumper, yeah. Jesus Christ.
See, we're not scared of confrontation.
You love them.
Never have been scared. We've never been scared of confrontation.
I was afraid. I thought I wasn't selling my fucking topic good enough. And then I got more energy. Like I had to just put more energy behind my stupid topic. Yeah.
Oh, still dead air? How many minutes? They probably are like 5 minutes. Thank God there's satellite radio. We don't have to go
it's satellite. That's why. This is what satellite's built for.
Yeah, chill out and just go get a beer or something.
Just enjoy it. Exactly. Sit back, have fun.
That's right.
Do you think I have time to pee? I have to piss.
No, I don't. Oof.
Yeah, you better pee.
Is there time?
Fast. It's not something we can hold.
Okay, if he comes back on, just say, look, this is the Opie Ant show. Can you wait?
Yeah, Jimmy's taking a pee.
How great is it? We never tell you guys what to do. That call screener goes, make sure you say, what? Love you, love the show.
Say Mancow, love you, love the show.
But let's understand, from now on, callers.
Yes, callers. By the way, we are stealing that.
We demand.
We demand you say.
Well, we don't acknowledge you.
Opie and Anthony, Opie and Jim, love you, love the show.
But that's they can just say Opie Ant. That's fun. But that's not flowery enough.
Travis,
it doesn't say it.
You'll be screening calls, so you tell everybody that's what they're to say.
What a phony!
I don't think that's strong enough.
You got to tell your own audience to say that.
How about
to love you?
I thank God every morning for you in the show. There's got to be something. I don't think love you, love the show is.
What? Huh? No. No.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
They're eagerly awaiting.
Elliot from Philly, get a beer. It's 10 a.m. Opie. Well, it's happy hour somewhere.
Whatever you gotta get.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
No. Go.
We need to go through some exclamation points and statements on that. Because this is the other day. Don't like it. Department.
I find that listening to the show with tinfoil wrapped around my head gives me the amazing ability to understand.
It's Craptacular Thursday. Here with the Mancow on the Free Speech Radio.
Hey, it's Faith, Mancow's intern with the Word on the Street.
Oh, hey, Faith.
I'm out here finding out what people think of American Idol Sanjaya.
I don't even know because I haven't been watching.
Do you watch American Idol?
No. I don't care one way or the other.
I really am not familiar with it. I do not watch TV.
I speak a little, not too much English.
Well, I think he should be gone. Yeah, he should. He should be gone.
Are you worried that he's going to win?
No, I don't think he's going to win.
He can't sing. He sounds horrible. And I think it's just a popularity contest. And I've been watching American Idol since, they first started.
Are you afraid he might win?
Yeah, that's the scary part. And he can't sing because they like the way he looks. He is a nice-looking young man.
Do you watch American Idol?
No.
This has been Faith with the Word on the Street. Thanks, Cal. Back to you in the studio.
Don't set this place on fire. Sanjaya, Sanjaya. Don't set this place on fire. Sanjaya, Sanjaya.
Matt, hello, welcome to the program.
Mancow, love you, love your show.
Thank you, sir.
I was just about the topic on with the reverend, or the pastor, whatever he is.
That's okay.
But I applaud him for having the balls to get up and do something that nobody else will do, and taking some of these dirty, nasty people up off the streets of ours.
We get the point, and we get the sentiment. All right, so Sam Childers, you can go on the Internet and find him. They have done hours of TV on this guy, and he sees really brutal stuff in Uganda. There is a, what is this guy's name?
Coach Joseph Kony.
Uh-huh. And what does he do? I mean, what does he do and why is he doing it?
See, actually, what makes him one of the world's worst terrorists is he don't have an agenda.
He just likes killing.
He's just out there killing.
Why do people follow him? Why don't people turn on him?
It has a lot to do, with witchcraft.
Uh-huh.
And he takes the children, brainwashes them, the people, he brainwashes them, and ends up turning them into killers.
How many kids has he converted to killers? Like you see in the movie Blood Diamond. This Leonardo DiCaprio movie, I think the ads were horrible for it. I think it's a great movie.
About 100,000 children right now.
He's converted.
Yeah.
So how old are the kids who are going and killing other people?
I have one child on our orphanage right now, that we rescued, 11 years old, that killed over 30 people.
How are you able to get in and get out?
Wait, before we get to that, and they always have them kill their own parents, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And how do you get them? Why aren't you dead? You've been able to rescue
well, I'm not dead because of Jesus Christ. But most of these children, when they see me coming, they'll actually throw their guns down. I have never had to lift my gun ever on a child.
Marie, hello.
Throw their guns.
Hey, Mancow, love you, love your show.
Hi, what's up?
I just wanted to say that the preacher man is awesome, and he's completely justified in what he does. Like, my uncle is a minister, and he says if you're not motivated by the 7 deadly sins, then you're good, you know?
Yeah. Well, he seems to me he's got his heart in the right place, but some people take offense to it. He won't admit that he does it, but he's not going to say it on the radio, I guess. But, I mean, he's got a gun, and he goes in, and these are violent areas, and there's gunfire.
Can I ask you this? Does Osama bin Laden have his heart in the right place?
Yeah.
He thinks he does.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you're saying that the pastor here has his heart in the right place.
Yeah, but
so does Osama bin Laden think he has his heart in the right place.
But Osama doesn't want to kill children. You know, Osama... wait.
He wants to kill me?
No.
He wants to kill you?
I mean, Osama bin Laden wants to hurt people. This guy doesn't want to hurt people. He wants to help people.
But he will hurt somebody if he has to. You said you've never had to raise your gun on a child. What if you're coming into that village and those children have their guns aimed at you? And it's you or them.
Jew.
How about if somebody started beating the snot out of you right now? What would you do?
I'd fight back.
Oh, okay.
Dan, hello. Welcome to the program.
Hey, I want to say that I really think that Sam Childers is doing a good thing. I think that if you're not supporting him, then you're supporting the terrorist that he's fighting. And if I had that man in my sights, I wouldn't have a second hesitation about pulling the trigger.
I wouldn't, but I'm not a preacher. I wouldn't have a problem killing this bad guy, and I don't have a problem doing that. I really don't. Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, hello.
Hi, Mancow. Love you, love your show. Love you, love your show, Mancow.
Thank you, sir.
I believe the worst thing in the world is when good men or women do nothing.
That's the old saying, isn't it? When good people do nothing. Al, I think you're a symptom of this country that we sit and debate things like this. This guy, this man is cutting off babies' arms and legs and raping them and killing, and he's going in and fighting
in that order.
And you're debating if he's like Osama bin Laden. I mean, that's just the most asinine. But I understand it's what everybody does. How about he's a good guy? They're not. It's that simple.
I believe he's a good guy, but he's saying that he would. I'm saying that he says he would kill if he has to.
Yeah.
But if he would kill if he has to, and if he ends up killing, then what does that make him? Does that still make him a good guy?
How you doing? This is Christopher Walken. We're doing Christopher Walken theater.
This could be a lot more complex. I mean, it's not just, it might not just be such a simple,
we don't have an answer yet.
You know. You think you know the movie. If you do, then call 1-888-2-MANCOW.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love you, love the show, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president
speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the worldview of our country. The British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Great thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got. We're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this pygmy woman in Uganda, and she's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business. And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now. And I think England is saying, let us handle it. And I'm okay with that for now. But you better believe if it starts to hit the fan, once again, we'll be there to save them. It's the Mancow Show.
Fucker cut me off. I knew that was going to happen, too.
Yeah, it was. You should have done them in the middle. It was tough, though. It was actually a valid question.
I was waiting to come back. That's why I said, do you? Like, shit like that.
Wouldn't it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow Show and never confronted him?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy. I just gave him a good fucking call.
Wow, way to go. How funny would it be if someone overheard that and thought he handled such like, this is what we're looking for, and all of a sudden we were fired, and he was put on in every market. Thanks a lot for
brilliant.
Nothing.
All right, listen, we'll take a quick break, and we'll
hold on. Why don't you just call him as Reagan and do some impressions for him? Hello, Mancow.
We'll do something next. Go. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on today.
We have to talk quietly.
Oh.
Anthony's on hold.
So what else is going on, Jimmy?
I'm okay. Just want to make sure we're not saying Opie and Anthony when Joe Trainer picks up. You want to go play 2 minutes in the closet? Oh my God, I forgot that game existed. I would always play with retarded girls, and I would bring a stopwatch, and it would be 3.5 hours in the closet, but they didn't know any better. They just assumed it was 2 minutes, right? Yes. Broomstick. Yes. Yeah. I called it my sock, and they would clean it. It's a fine opportunity for you to promote upcoming gigs as we, I don't have any. No. Let's promote our in-studio guests. We have Kurt Russell tomorrow. We have Black Sabbath Monday, and we have Quentin Tarantino on Tuesday.
My name's Steve from Denver, and I can't agree with Mancow on the England-America situation that we ought to keep our nose out of this. That is just preposterous. I don't understand why he would even say something like that. This is why the Muslims are ruling the globe. Anthony. Good. Put Mancow on. Put Mancow on, you fucking cocksucker. Put him on. I won't curse. Put him on. That phony. Put him on. Did you hang up? Yeah, the pest ruined it.
What'd they do?
He goes, oh yeah, is this Opie or Anthony?
Anthony, you fuck.
You know what it is?
He won't go on.
What a pussy.
Pussy.
The pest ruined it.
Pussy. The pest ruined it.
They ruined everything.
Well, what's the phone number? Now we ruin his show for a very long time to come. This is.
Let her rip, pests. Let her rip.
What's the phone number? What?
8882-Mancow.
8882-Mancow.
Ask him why he won't talk to us. He's all brave in print.
Brave guy in print.
Oh.
Won't fucking talk on the air.
They are aware someone called while it was on and informed them he was Anthony. Who the fuck would do that?
Maybe a Mancow fan.
Why would a Mancow fan be listening to us on XM?
Who the fuck would do that?
It was obviously
some stupid traitor.
Thank you for the communique, Dugout Doug. Who the fuck would do that, though?
Dugout Doug. Wait, he's turning himself in.
Do they have caller ID?
No.
Doesn't matter.
No, but they might.
What's the phone number for the pest?
It's a different number.
Everyone's whispering. Just give me a phone number.
Who are you yelling at, Danny?
What's the phone number?
866 or 888?
What's the phone number?
Get the number.
Mancow? Yes.
No.
No. To the fruit stand down the street. We want to order Don Corleone's fruit because he shot and he dropped it in the fucking thing while Fredo was fumbling with his gum. Stupid.
Actually, we're hoping for the nearest Domino's.
That whole line.
He got everything out. I think he's screwed up on gum.
Well, there you go. Another pussy, just like fucking Dice. He had his chance. Had his chance right there. Knew that we were on the line.
That's why he hung up and went right to commercial.
Yeah, I know. Some fucking listener blew it for us. It just makes us work harder now. What's the phone number?
It is
888-2 Mancow.
Have fun with that number in the coming weeks. And yes, I said weeks.
2 Mancow. Go ahead.
Should you tape the calls, too? I'd like to hear them.
Yeah, you got to tape the calls because he's going to be a pussy and just keep, hanging up on you. We'll just show the whole world what kind of a pussy he really is.
Make sure you say, hey, Mancow, love you, love your show.
Oh, they all say it. You heard the screen, it tells you to say it. How fucking embarrassing is that? Where you got to tell the people to tell the host that you love him and love his show. Holy fuckaroni.
To the Radio Insider listening to the show right now, make it very clear in your article that he had a chance and decided to back out, just like Dice. See, it's a continuation of the Dice thing.
We take on all comers, and it's not the bullshit way like this douchebag says. If he was honest, he would have dropped what he was talking about, plunked the phone down, and talked to us. But he's not. He's a phony. He's a lying sack of shit, and he's afraid.
Well,
we're failures. Why the fuck won't he face failures?
Yeah.
If you would have said, is this Opie or Anthony? I wonder if you would have said, what? He might be saying that to everybody.
Good. Let him get all paranoid.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, he obviously they somehow knew.
Oh, you probably saw the phone number
probably
too.
My stupid voice too. I didn't really put on much of a voice.
No.
I put on kind of a weird voice.
And
Hi.
Pick up that phone.
Yeah. No. Hello. No. I can't hear. My headphones are on.
It's Karnak.
No.
All right, dial. I want to see if this works.
The gum.
Mancow.
Dial.
Okay. What do I got to dial a number to dial out?
No, just dial that motherfucker.
Dial direct?
Yeah.
What line? I got a dial tone. All right, I dial.
All right, but I'm trying to find your dial tone.
And then wait, what?
I'm trying to find the dial tone. What?
Oh, no, letters. Hold on.
Letters suck. By the way, Wayno from Ashland.
I'm not dialing anything.
Wait, how do I get...
Son of a bitch.
Language.
Well, can I get in?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's working. All right, we'll give you one more shot. One more shot. Yeah, of course.
Bussy.
Oh, you know who that is.
Yeah, we
That's our
certainly do.
awful listeners.
By the way,
jackass,
the traitor has been named.
Who is it?
Ron Bennington.
That son of a bitch.
Ron Bennington is the traitor.
I knew it.
Damn Jew.
You might want to ask him his motive later today.
Oh, my God. I can't believe all I did was call in with an intelligent question.
I know.
And comment.
What a
fuck.
God.
What a bad prank caller I am.
I know.
Prank caller.
Yeah.
Hello, bowling alley. Do you have 10-pound balls? Yes. Well, I hope people enjoy your bowling alley.
All of a sudden, we're not going to see
What an idiot.
We're not going
to
see
Prince Albert in a can? Yes, that's fine tobacco.
Why don't you just go out and call this show as Bob of Bowie? You're not a good pet.
I stink. Oh, do I rot? I don't know what happened.
I need the instant feedback because they're very impressed with your skills.
My skills.
Holy shit.
You know what it is? I'm the opposite of a pest. I have great skills at getting in to the call, but I can't pull off the fucking thing. The pests are good at the punchline, but 99% of them get knocked off the line because they can't set it up like it's a real call.
Well, he was on to us. He knew you were on the phone, and instead of confronting us, let's make it perfectly clear here. He put you on hold, knowing that that would be the end of that.
I think the screener called me a douchebag.
Did he?
Yeah.
You didn't.
And I said, okay, love you, love your show.
Do you know what that call was like?
What?
Maybe I can give you an example here.
All right. Let's see if Jimmy could give me a...
I'm just trying to make a point.
All right, okay.
All right.
Jimmy's left the studio. He's, I think, walking into the...
Here, try the number again,
production.
And try that number again.
Studio. Oh, no redial on this thing?
Redial? That phone's from like 1962. Nothing? Too visual? Yeah. Yeah.
Bossy!
Yeah.
It's engaged.
We got
The
someone.
line is fucking engaged.
We got Steve on the line here. Steve.
Yes, hi. I just want to love the show. I just wanted you to know that I disagree with your point.
Yes, Steve?
Ramon, you do a fine radio show. Ramon, I enjoy listening to you. Ramon, you make good points.
Yeah.
Your prank calling skills need a lot to be desired, my friend.
I know. Oh, I suck. How did I fuck that up? I had him on the line. At any moment, I could have gone, hey, Mancow, it's Opie and Anthony. Why don't you talk to us? Why don't you confront us on the... But no, yeah, good point.
And he said, good point. And you're like, thanks.
Yeah, thank you. It was a good point.
First time, long time.
I got all flustered because I made a good call. I was all proud of myself.
Hey, let's go to Montana. Jeremy in Montana, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show.
Thank you, Jeremy.
And that's how we want it said. We want it said like there's a gun to your fucking temple.
All lackluster.
Right. That's exactly the delivery we want.
That's right.
I love you.
Love you. Love your show.
Holding up a newspaper with the date on it.
All right, what do you got?
Just heard Tony on my damn FM radio here in Missoula.
Oh, you heard Tony from New York?
Tony from New York.
Wasn't he a good caller? He made a good point.
Yeah. He just blew Mancow away.
Yeah.
And I imagine that because, Mancow does honest and real radio, he's completely talking about what just happened, right? He's filling in his listeners what happened, right?
Oh, he's awful. I was getting my tires worked on one day in a shop there in town, had their radio on inside the shop. And Mancow was playing, and that was right after he got fired. And he was trying to have a tribute to 9/11 back in September last year, and he was going on and on about how he was the only guy in radio that was actually even doing that.
All right.
Like, oh my God, shut that crap off.
Thank you, sir. We got a lot of people commenting about Ant. Let's go to Dave.
Are they complimentary comments?
Oh, they're great. Dave in Connecticut, what's up?
Hey, guys, love you. Love the show.
Thank you.
I was wondering when Tony's going to call into a Howie show and do a promo bumper. Hey, this is Anthony Cumia, and I'm listening to Howie 100.
Yeah, you want to call Howard and praise
maybe
him?
I should.
Howard Stern, you're on.
Hi, great show. Love what you're doing. The move to satellites, it's never been better, your show.
Seems to be working for you.
Thank you. Next call.
What happened? I had him on the line. What did I do?
When that volume change happened, you should have seen every eye just look at you like, what did you do?
Oh, you dropped the ball.
Dropped it. He fucking handed it to the opponent and then blocked his own people from doing defense.
Oh, let's go to Justin in Detroit.
What's up, guys? Love your show.
A missed opportunity. I had Hitler in my crosshairs in 1935.
I know.
And I sneezed.
Instead, you just put the gun down and snitched on a Jew.
You guys are this morning. I'm swerving. And I'm trying to call Mancow, but I don't think we're going to ever get through again.
Nah, that's going to be a
Those
tough
lines
one.
are going to be busy forever, ever.
Yeah, the pests are really tying that up.
I really pray to God I never get into radio because you guys would just tear me apart just like everybody else.
Thank you, sir. Do you love the show?
I love the show.
Do you love us?
Yes.
Oh, here's an interesting tidbit. T-Bone from Jersey, I just called. The screener said he's not getting fired for letting O&A on the air. So if I'm calling from the show, don't cost him his job. So the screener is paranoid.
The screener's all freaked out.
They probably yelled at him.
It's so fun. It is, obviously, it would have been nice to have gotten the point across that it was me on the phone, although he would have hung up instantly.
Of course.
But But just the fact that it wasn't even a pest that got through, I fucking got through their screener and got onto his show must really annoy him.
Oh, boy.
Problem?
What's the matter?
Well, the pests are
they're
chiming in. Hey, Ant, some people are meant to do radio shows, and some people are meant to be pests.
Yeah. Oh, boy, I
from
can't
now
wait.
on, you just listen to the attacks.
I can't wait to read the message boards tonight. I'm sure they're all going to have something to say. Oh, brother.
Supposedly Dice is on his show right now.
Yeah. I'll call in. Hey, I love your comedy. Thank you. End of call. Click. Stink. I am the worst prank caller ever.
You were just... Well, you know what you did? You were helpful.
I helped.
Fucking... Jesus.
What is wrong with me?
I don't know. You had a great point. You gave him a good call.
Give him a great call. He actually complimented me that was a great point.
Brilliant point. He said it was brilliant.
My God. No one's even talking about the fact that the United States is staying out of that when we should be involved.
Absolutely.
At Britain's bequest. It was a brilliant point I brought up, and I got all flustered because I was being complimented by a douchebag, but even being complimented by a douchebag is still a compliment.
Oof.
Oh, what are you oofing? Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
They're awful, aren't they?
It's about time you fucked up.
Look, Ant blew it. I'm just reading here.
It only took 12 years. It's about time you fucked up.
On Earth 2, Anthony is king of all pests.
Oh, boy. Oh, wow. I can't.
Not supportive?
Oof.
Anthony should call Howard and compliment him on for getting Sanjaya through to another round. Ant helped his lame show. Oh.
Let's go to Greg on Long Island. Greg, what's up?
Greg, how you doing?
Hi, love you guys, love the show.
Thank you, Greg.
I just want to point out one little thing. Tony also kept on topic.
Yeah.
Something that some callers don't do.
Yeah, I stayed on topic.
Yeah,
I had my radio turned down. I did everything. I was a perfect caller.
Goody
and you didn't interrupt him either.
I didn't interrupt. I didn't have my radio up.
Keep calling the number. We'll give him one more shot to confront us before
was I
we leave
a perfect
today.
caller or what?
Let's go to...
oh, come on. Ant needs to go back to sheet metal. Go fuck yourself. Yes, Adam?
Adam in Wisconsin.
Yeah, love you, love your show.
Thank you, Adam.
You bet. I just tried to get a hold of Mancow, and the screener answered, who are you calling for, Opie or Anthony, and hung up.
Wow,
they're freaking over there.
See, that's real brave right there. You're all brave when you're behind your stupid keyboard.
Yeah. What's the matter? Brave in the interviews, and then has an opportunity to face us live on the air.
It just shows how damn good we are.
On his own show, too. It's not like we're... Yeah.
It
People
really
are
does.
petrified.
When Dice hangs up on you, trust me, that was a compliment.
You know, there's a fucking fear from these people. You could feel it. There's a fear. They don't want to confront this stupid show.
Pussy, pussy, pussy boy. Pussy, pussy, pussy boy.
There is one thing. I try to be modest on this program. I really do. But there is one thing that no one can beat us at. And that is ripping people to fucking shreds when they come. Oh, I thought you meant making good phone calls to other radio shows.
To enemies.
Well, that too. Now.
Jeez, I'm glad you're not MacArthur. You would have fucking brought the Jap on the ship and said, look, here's what you got to do because we're planning on bombing you.
Positive reinforcement. The Opie and Anthony show.
That's me. Why not? Help out the other shows. But we can. People know that we're vicious when it comes to that shit.
All right, Liz.
And we have a certain wit about us that most people can't overcome. And they're afraid to face that. And that fucking phony will not do it.
And you know what? We've never lost a battle.
No.
Not a one. Mancow 1, Anthony 0, coming in from Wilkes-Barre.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
It was just two friends talking about politics. What's wrong with that?
Let's say hi to Liz in North Carolina. Liz.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
All right, Liz, finally we're going to get another update from you. We were going to do this about 2 hours ago. Liz wants rough sex from her man. She's 5'7", 175 pounds, right?
Yeah.
All right. Whoopi Goldberg was different.
3 kids.
She came in. I said over the phone.
3 kids, right?
Yes.
And the husband just doesn't give it to you right. You want to be slapped a little bit. You want some of that rough sex.
All right, Sarah Jessica Parker.
And well, all right.
Okay, this too.
All right, this is a couple. called names, spanked.
Bastard.
Are you the one that was yelling,
Rough
do it
sex.
harder, to your husband, do it harder?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's right there. It's very tough to overcome.
All right, so your sex life has been boring in general. We gave you a homework assignment. How did it go?
Well, he did everything but spank me and call me a names.
What is everything besides that? Those are the two biggies.
Exactly.
Those were the two you really wanted:
You
the spanking and the the dirty words.
Maybe he went way over the top. He like hog-tied her and shit in her mouth and then set the bed on fire.
That's disgusting. No, he handcuffed me to the top of the bed and he tied my ankles together.
He what?
Wait.
He handcuffed me to the headboard of the bed and tied my ankles together.
Oh, that's to make your pussy tighter because you had 3 kids.
No, that's because he couldn't find anything else to tie my other foot with.
It's a trick from the older days.
But Miss, how does he have sex with you if your legs are tied together?
It was weird, but very good. I'm not exactly sure how.
Were you face down or face on your back?
Both. He kept moving me around.
That's cool.
So he gave it to you hard, but he didn't talk through it?
No.
What was it?
He was kind of tense when we first started.
Oh, there's a couple that wanted to have sex at the end of the show. I was supposed to say yes an hour ago. Yes. Oh, might be too late now. Fuck. Yeah. Go ahead, Liz.
He kind of felt a little tense when we first started. Sort of like maybe he was a little nervous.
Yeah, take it all.
How was his rod? Did it turn him on?
Oh yes, it turned him on. And he did what Jimmy said. He said he slapped me in the face with his dick.
Good.
He did do that.
Absolutely.
He didn't take my clothes off me though. He actually told me to take them off.
Wait, so he didn't do any of the stuff we told him to do? You took your own clothes off, he tied your ankles together?
Yeah.
And slapped your face with his penis.
Was his penis flaccid or was it hard when he slapped your face with it?
Ring. No, it was hard.
Ring.
Which?
7, 8.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, okay.
No, we're just gonna...
No, now it's just...
No, it is what it is.
But...
It's not good.
One ringy dingy. 2 ringy dingies.
Screener went home.
I got audio of Anthony.
Fired.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hey, listen, it's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. Why don't we do this like gentlemen, and why don't you get Mancow on the phone so we can talk a little
Tell
bit.
Mancow to get on the
I was
phone.
standing right next to him. Believe me, I'd put him on the phone, but I'm in a different location here.
You can tell him.
You've made my fucking day.
Tell him we're on.
Tell you that much.
Why don't you tell him that we want to talk to him right now? You have the ability. Believe me, a phone screener can talk to the host.
Oh, absolutely.
So tell him we want to talk to him now.
Yeah, just tell
about
him
his comments to Inside Radio.
Yeah, just tell him we want to talk, and then if he doesn't want to talk, then so be it. But at least give him the option.
Give him the option. Don't you make his decisions for him.
Well, let me just tell you guys, you've made my last half hour here a living hell.
Yeah, the pests are
I
fun.
appreciate all the attention and the gay comments, but I really don't think you guys are going to get to talk to him today.
Well, why not, though? Why not?
Why not?
Because, for one thing, he's not here.
Dude,
for second, I really don't
we're
have
on.
him here.
We're talking to a huge audience right now.
I know.
And Mancow has been.
I just talked to half of them.
Mancow's another pussy that just dodges people. He's been writing awful things about us in the press. So let's have some fun. Let's talk it over.
Put him on the air. Come
Just
on.
put him on.
Tell him we're on and we want to talk to him.
Thank you guys for putting me on XM. I really appreciate it.
Dude, See, this is what you deal with in radio. Phonies.
That's it.
Bunch of phonies.
We try to even be civil.
A bunch of phonies. That's what you get.
He's not in the same Where is he?
Dude, trust me.
Venus?
He's trying to save Mancow's ass now, because once again, another person that looks awful.
Yep.
Thanks to us and our pests.
It's funny you made my life a living hell.
Hell today.
Pest, you heard it. they're admitting that you're getting to him. So I say we keep this up every day.
Twice battle speed, ramming speed
every day.
Oh no!
What?
I guess line 1 is another compliment.
Yeah, it's inbred.
Hello, inbred.
Hi guys, love your show.
Thank you.
I just want to tell Anthony, I cannot wait to read the transcript of your upcoming court appearance with the ex.
Yeah. Give her whatever she wants. That's what I say. Bygones be bygones.
Anthony actually called her lawyer and said, look, I don't think I've been paying her enough. You might want to file something.
I just want the court to know that I had a lovely marriage.
That was great.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, this is always fun. Leo and PA, go ahead, Leo.
Yes, I got to get in there and I Ramon Mancow. I said, Ramon Mancow sucks full balls. And he called Opie a fag.
Did he? Who's Mad Cow, stupid?
Mad Cow.
See, here's the deal. Here's the difference. Call me whatever you want to my face. There's nothing brave in doing it on your show when you had the opportunity to put us on together. Then you can call me whatever you want. And then we'll see who actually wins that battle. Ugh. All brave behind your keyboard. This business is filled with phonies. Thank you, Leo.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's go to Reggie. We got to get out of here. I'm hoping this couple calls, but I don't know if they're going to now. Reggie, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show.
You guys are funny fuckers, man.
I grew up listening to Mancow, and I didn't realize it then, but he's such a self-righteous prick. He used to talk about how the FBI used to monitor everything he does, and how he used to see black helicopters flying over his condo in the Hancock building, and that everybody was really worried about what he said. And at the same time, you'd have fat turd running around sliding on Jell-O, and just the stupidest shit. And he's so full of shit, and there's also no reason why you guys shouldn't bring the traveling virus to Chicago.
Who's the girl on his show? He fired his regular people, now he's a chick on his show?
I honestly have no idea.
Couldn't even tell you.
I know there was a turd back in the day.
Yeah.
Turd.
Hey, we got the insider from one of the radio websites listening. Make sure in the article it says that Opie called him a pussy boy.
That's what he is.
A pussy boy for not confronting us.
That's what he is. We called up and we were, with that call to the screener, very civil, just asked to put him on the air.
Right.
It's his show, too. It wasn't like, he wasn't going to get his point across to his listeners.
Hey, do you have
in fucking bumfuck Idabama.
I need where's the other mouse?
Yeah, man, what's your need?
Someone said that Mancow laughed at our 50 listeners, that old gag.
Oh,
stop it. This particular pest is saying on the instant feedback, I don't have the actual one in front of me. Well, now he has started something bad because now he's insulted us. Okay, keep going. Or
people are saying my call is what not to do during a prank call. It's an example.
Not sure if you guys heard it. He also said that he spoke to half of your listening audience, all 50 of them.
50 of them. Dude, we're in fucking major markets. Where are you?
JD from DC, he insulted the pests. He said all 50 of them. We all know what happens when they're insulted. The screener just started the all-out war. We got a Stern fan on the line. Matt in Queensbury.
Yeah, hi guys.
Hi Matt, welcome aboard.
Yeah, well, don't welcome me yet.
You didn't say thank you.
Oh. I've been listening to Stern for a long time. I hate you guys. I hate your show. And, I'm going to tell you why. First of all, this asshole Jim Norton, he's hilarious. Everything he says is funny. You got Anthony with his great impressions, right on the spot all the time.
Ooh, I'm next.
Opie's always insulting everybody. Good comeback. You guys suck.
Damn. Did I sound that good?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know how stupid I am? I didn't know what he was doing.
Faking it.
Oh, I am as fucking...
Wow, Jimmy's ready to jump on him. Well, listen, you...
but as he's complimenting, I'm like, where's the thing? He's going to say something
Where's
shitty.
the problem?
Oh, God, am I a dummy?
Let's say hi to Fabio from Oceanside.
Hey, Fabio.
Love you guys.
Hi.
Love the show.
Good evening.
New bit. If Anthony was
And my contribution is if Anthony was a 9/11 hijacker, he would have landed the plane safely and ahead of schedule.
You asshole.
Really love you guys, though.
Hey, that's funny. That's really funny, man.
Okay, thank you for flying.
Right, okay. Hope it wasn't much of a problem.
Anthony was Susan Smith, he would have backed him into a dry dock.
And cotton candy would have been waiting for all of them.
Oh, yeah. As I drove to the psychiatric center and got help.
Let's go to Brian in Missouri.
I stink.
Fucking helpful.
Oh,
Brian.
I love you guys, and I love your show. Now make Steve stop raping my wife. I said it, goddammit.
All right.
Hey, it's time for line of the day.
Yeah,
now?
and if
completed the call.
If the line of the day isn't what I think it should be, it's because they didn't hear it.
Oh no,
it's one of your lines.
No.
One of my lines.
Ooh. No, it was something said completely. Completely in reference to it was an improv off of Mancow show.
It was awful,
and it was really funny. If line of the day, I have to say.
All right, let's see if the guys are on the ball today.
Let's say hi to. Heard that, but us, Jimmy.
I really got a good laugh out of that.
Let's say hi to Troy in Illinois. Troy.
Hi.
Hey. Hi, Troy.
How are you guys?
What do you
Good. Do you love the show?
Let me say this first. I wasn't a big fan of your guys before, to tell you the truth, but I've been listening regularly lately, and after you guys called Mancow, I figured out basically you guys have the balls. You're basically backing up what you're saying. You're not phonies like you've been preaching. And now I'm proud to say that I love you guys, love your show.
Thank you, sir. We tried to get on his show 3, maybe 4 times, and you saw what he did.
Yeah, I've been hearing that's.
And if we sucked that bad, it would be so easy to swat us down, right?
Yep. Right. Well,
the fact is, he's scared shitless of us today.
Oh my God! Is this true? There's already speculation going around that because of my stupid phone call, Opie's pushing me off to the Ron and Fez show.
Well, yeah. I was going to tell you after the show.
So my awful call.
That's one show I haven't gotten into yet.
Oh, listen to them.
They're very funny.
They're hysterical.
They're the only show I listen to.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
I swear to God. Let me be honest here. Yeah, that's it. No, I really wanted to think about it. I used to listen to Imus when we were off the air because I was up in the morning, so I would tune in MSNBC. Of course, I listen to Howard because you got to do your homework and make sure you do this type of radio right.
Because if we don't listen,
that doesn't count because I'm not doing it as a form of enjoyment.
If we didn't listen, we wouldn't know what to do every day.
Right, exactly. So no, honestly, I listened to Ron and Fez's whole show yesterday.
Really, I just couldn't get into it. I get into your guys this first time I actually caught it in the morning.
Well, there's a lot of people that call Ron and Fez and say they can't get into Opie and Anthony. That's why
those bastards.
You got 2 very different shows, but we share a big audience. We certainly do. But then you got the fringe players that don't understand us, but understand Ron and Fez, and maybe vice versa. I don't know. But we complement each other very, very well. Even though Ron Bennington is truly the problem, and he ratted us out today.
Yep.
To Mancow.
Hold up Mancow and
right.
Spilt the beans.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we got a guy. We turned him around today. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights for all the mixed martial arts action you can want. Check out BowDogFight.com. Here's the runner-up line of the day.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
The screener gets runner-up line of the day, huh?
That's an embarrassment. You have to tell your listeners
God,
to say how great you are.
Hey, make sure you
kiss Mancow's ass right off the bat.
Oh, God.
Because his ego's not like it used to be.
And he says, thank you, like it was sincere.
He's just taking a page from Rush Limbaugh, trying to get that whole thing going.
Oh. Good luck.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day.
If Anthony was a 9/11 hijacker, he would have landed the plane safely and ahead of schedule.
You asshole.
Hey, I don't know if this is true. This would be really funny. Very, very good. A caller gets runner-up line of the day. T-Bone from Jersey.
Hey, love you guys. Love the show. I got through as Guy from Compton, Illinois.
Guy from Compton.
And I gave him a frunkus. And he's like, yeah, get a life, man. Get a life.
Why did he have to hit you so hard?
Yeah,
I don't know. I was deeply hurt. I got to tell you.
Hey, find Jesus.
Yeah.
Life, Jesus.
All right, let's say hi to Crotch Critter. A little, what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show today? Crotch Critter.
Yeah, I learned that Anthony loves Mancow.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did learn that today.
Loves this show.
Let's go to Lauren from Kansas. Lauren.
Love you guys. Love the show, especially you, sweet tits.
Thank you, mister.
Hey,
Lauren?
Just wanted to tell you guys, I learned today that Mancow is even more of a pussy than Andrew Dice Clay is.
Yeah, he wouldn't even be on the. He didn't even get to the phone to hang it up. That was
Exactly.
fucking screener.
And he's another one too. That was so flattering. He had the chance to confront us, hung up like immediately, and then goes running to his MySpace account. Like he's like a 14-year-old girl.
Pussies.
You know how stupid you look? You had the chance to confront. You bail on that because you know you can't handle it, and then you go home and type something outrageous on your MySpace account.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lauren.
No problem. See you guys.
Let's say hi to Mike in Chicago. Mike?
Yeah.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey.
Love your show. You guys are hilarious.
He screwed it up. Yeah, you screwed it up, sir. Now try it again. This time. It's love you, love the show.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
Especially say you love Opie.
Love Opie?
Yeah, I'm not feeling so secure about the show, my participation lately, so just say that. It'll make me happy.
All right.
Especially love.
All right, love you, Opie.
See?
A little slip up there.
To do it, they can't do it.
Well, I'm nice. I make nice calls. And I say,
Love you, love the show. All right, you like the show today, Mike? Is that what you're getting at?
Oh, yeah. You guys make me want to come to work and sit here and listen to you guys all day long.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Tom in Tennessee. We're trying to end the show, but, you know.
I don't like the way they're saying love you, love the show. I want to hear some enthusiasm. I don't like the lack of enthusiasm. I think that it should be, it should be bright.
Energetic?
They should be brightening our day a little bit.
Let's try that
We
one,
do
then.
nothing but make their lives worth living.
I like hearing it like they got a gun to their temple. Tom in Tennessee.
What's going on, boys? I love you. I love the show. It's March 29th. Hey, if Anthony was Scott Peterson, it would have just been another normal day of fishing.
Fishing trip with the wife.
That's right. Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt, it only took 20 minutes for the listeners to get up to speed here, by the way. Matt, go ahead.
Love you. Love the show.
Yeah.
I want to know if Anthony's going to give his ex-wife a double check this month or not.
2 checks.
What the hell?
Throw it out 2 by accident.
She brings up some good points after all.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go to Tony in New York. Tony!
Love you, love the show. Hey, Anthony, is your refrigerator running?
Yes, it is.
It's a good thing, it's getting warm outside. You don't want your food to spoil. Dick.
Did you say dick?
Yeah, dick. Bunch of fucking smartasses. I love them.
Bodogfight.com gives us line of the day.
Another runner-up.
What?
Wow.
There's 3.
This is a record-setting line of the day.
It used to say 2. Don't make me look stupid.
Scribble.
What did he do? He crossed out the 2 and made
out.
3 runner-ups. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Picture your sister naked, Jimmy.
No.
What?
No.
Just take a look at her. She's here today.
No, she's not.
Say hi.
No.
Give her a hug.
I'm not looking at Sam naked.
Give her a hug. She's right there.
Come on.
No.
Picture your sister naked.
Oh, it was all fun when you made fun of All the Way May and grandmas out there.
Did you ever wake up with
General?
a breathe right strip on her thigh?
You sisters, yuck.
I just missed that whole thing. What happened? I didn't hear any of that.
She's right there. Know what's cool about this? You can picture your girlfriend naked and your sister naked at the very same time.
No, I can't.
Look, just turn around and picture.
Nope. The shade's down.
They're right there next to each other.
Shade's down.
Picture it.
Picture. Just turn around. Look. Sister, girlfriend, both naked.
They're kissing each other.
What do you think? What do you see?
I'm starting to
come around.
Starting to see my way, right?
You raise a good point.
All right. Well, thank you. Line of the day?
Yes.
You sure there's not a fourth runner-up? Why don't we just redo the show?
Scribble. I got piss. Hurry.
All right, here's line of the day.
Get to it.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Chuck was probably drunk. Because the option...
Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that.
Because the other option is that his brains fell out.
Oh, no, not this.
Here's the line of the day that they missed. Line of the day. You weren't. I don't think you were here.
No.
Was when Anthony was on hold, and the guy said something about they chop off a baby's arms and legs and rape it, and something like that, right? They what did they say?
Yeah, they chopped off a baby's arms and legs and raped them.
They chop off baby's arms and legs and raped them, and Anthony went in that order. That was a goddamn funny line. So I accept your thing under protest.
I like the brains falling out.
Yeah, it was cute, but it wasn't improv while on hold waiting to attack a radio host.
That Howard Stern's fiance, Howard Stern, Howard Stern, that Howard Stern was Howard Stern's Howard Stern, the Howard Stern.
That was me on an interview.
Anyway, that's another runner-up line of the day. What the hell? Right there. All right, BodarFight.com. Thank you.
All right, I have to make wet.
You got to make cumsy?
I have to make wet.
Oh, what kind of wet? There's a few.
I'm going to wet myself.
Standing wet or sitting wet?
Pee-pee dance.
Do you sit when you pee?
Always.
Yeah.
Like any good girl. I sit when I pee.
You sure?
Yeah, my dick could fall in the water. Got a big cock. Fucking cock. Almost as big as Travis's.
Yeah. You think Travis has a big one?
No.
Oh, yeah.
The way he poses in some of his pictures.
I think Travis is maybe... I think Travis barely hits 5 by 1.5. It's fucking slender and more pokish than it is thick and sexy.
I'm going to go 4 inches, but really, like, ridiculously, like, you know, girthy.
That's why he goes to Canada, so he can use the metric system to make it seem bigger.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to pee. You guys have fun.
All right,
Closing down Pal Talk. Bye, Pal Talk. Thanks for all the fucking compliments today. All right. Good night.
Marvin, Nashville?
Yeah, man, I just want to say Mancow is a bovine pussy, and you guys keep up the good work, and phenomenal.
Thank you.
Yeah, stop trying to prank us, sir. Is Anthony gonna... Little fuckers. Can I just go to the bathroom? Scotty.
Hey, guys, love you. Love the show, baby. Anthony, you going to apologize to the toilet after you pee in it?
Well, you should always be nice to your toilet.
That was a fun segment yesterday when we had the whole joke, what's the difference between a woman and a toilet? Oh. And Anthony said there's a lot of differences. A toilet is porcelain and a woman is a valid human being.
It's a good point.
I knew if we waited long enough, we would get some fine info. Josh from South Dakota.
Hey, love you guys. Love the show.
Attaboy.
I found Madcow's hidden fan website. All about him. www.thewillpower.org. Check it out.
Thewillpower.org?
Oh, boy, I think we just got pranked.
That is.
Let's take it can't. How could that possibly be his website? Let's say hi to Big Dick McGee.
What's up, boys? Love the show.
Yeah.
We got his voicemail here for the show. It's one.
Whoa. Wait, say that again.
All right, we have his voicemail for the show. It's no way he can control that. 77.
Already? Hold on a minute. Let us enjoy a video that's playing right now.
Jesus.
On thewillpower.org. Holy.
Wow.
That's what Jimmy does when he sees his sister naked.
No,
What?
No.
He doesn't suck his own dick.
Oh my God, that guy got his bad.
There's a champ.
Danny, I know you would enjoy it. Look at this. Look.
Hi, Danny.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Disappointed because it's not black.
Visual gift.
The guy's gonna break his neck. You see the fucking neck muscles ready to just pop out of his fucking body.
It's a talent.
Oh, Steve, I knew you'd come running. There you go. That's what you get to see at thewillpower.org.
Oh, I know him. That's
guy.
Daryl.
He's going right down to the balls.
Yeah. Can I show your sister? She won't mind, right?
No, that's
Oh, God.
No.
Was that too much?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Jimmy. Oh,
Y'all want the voicemail?
Don't show. No. Oh, no, don't.
Turn around. She's really enjoying
No.
Jimmy. Look. You like thumbs up.
She is thumbs upping the whole thing.
Jimmy's girl, thumbs up.
No.
Getting thumbs up from both of them.
Nah.
Give it like a high five.
They're exchanging numbers right now.
No, I don't want
What's that about?
No,
All right.
Oh, his nose hits his bag.
It's unbelievable.
Jesus Christ, that guy's a champ.
Gotta send that one to my brother. He might need a new technique. All right. Oh, yeah. Big Dick McGee, go ahead.
All right, man. You want his voicemail? Because he can't control that. It's 1-877 Mancow 9. Fill his shit up.
Wait.
Mancow 9.
Wait, say that again.
9. 1-877 Mancow 9.
Oh, 9. Okay.
I think Frunkus would be an appropriate message.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Through. Now I'm really through. I'm going to fucking piss myself and take a leak all day.
Yeah, we don't really mouth off about people unless they start, mouthing off about us. And then what are we supposed to do? Just sit back and not say anything?
Yeah.
Well, yesterday
you did sit back and you did not say anything.
Well, I tried. You don't think I thought about this all night?
How was your night, Anthony?
I was restless. I did a lot of thinking.
I read some message
A lot of what-ifs.
I read some message boards last night. Ooh.
Oh, I know.
Oof.
I was getting pounded.
Oof.
Funny.
Look, I was so close to pulling that trigger.
Well, we finally got on the phone with Mancow.
Well, he wrote...
Should we get into that now or a little later? I think because they're still trying to find the article. Because we're minding our own business at the end of the Opie and Anthony show yesterday, and then someone brings it to our attention that Mancow's trashing us again,
mouthing off about
and calling us failures in this article. And it's like, who's failing in this business?
Who's the failure? If you put our careers side to side, look who the failure is. Is it the guy that's lost just about every major market he was ever in and is on in maybe, how many was it? Maybe 10 or...
It was about 10 or 12 places, and most of these...
Can't even call them markets. They're just like places. You're right.
They're big towns. They're not even cities. They're big towns. And one of his big gets was Des Moines, and he got dropped from Des Moines.
Dropped from Des Moines.
He's not even heard in Chicago, where he made his name in radio. They even said, who wants to hear a goody two-shoes?
And he's just, he is a goody two-shoes.
Who the hell wants to hear a goody two-shoe?
A born-again goody two-shoes. He used to be the shock jock.
Right.
And now he's coming out against any type of, any type of entertaining radio. And not even shock jock. It's like saying you're coming out against hippies. There aren't any shock jocks left. There really aren't. There are a few dopey shows doing some dopey things, but as far as the shock jock genre, that's extinct now. The FCC and the fear of the FCC has pretty much put a stop to that kind of radio.
We're still an edgy show, but even back in the day, we didn't want to be known as shock jocks. That's such an easy label to put on a radio show.
But it's what the press will see, and that's something you got to do as a radio show. You have to get attention, so you do things that get attention. And that's all the press sees. They don't listen to the show on a daily basis, so they make you out as a shock jock, which is fine. That's how they see it. I have no problem with that. But Mancow is completely denying the fact that that's what he did. Yeah. He was a shock jock, and he was one of those just typical hack shock jocks. Everything he did was fake and set up. And even his listeners are chiming in on message boards and stuff and saying, all that stuff is fake. when he had his stunt guy, Turd, are you okay, Turd? He's in the car. He's headed toward the wall. Turd, are you okay?
And then you would hear some awful sound effect from the sound effect library.
You'd hear like a car crash scream that you heard on like some ABC show the night before. It's like, wait, I heard that car crash. It's like the fake scream. Yeah, you'll hear this. Go wait, I hear that on the O&A show. That's when a joke bombs.
That's not even a real car crash, what you're hearing.
Or this
that was made up in a studio somewhere.
Yeah, you will hear that scream on TV show trailers everywhere.
Sure.
It's like, on the next 24, a woman's in trouble. You'll hear that. Well, believe me. And I laugh every time I hear it. I go, hey, that's our scream.
By the way, Mancow's going to have a lot of fun on his show today. Our pests are beating the crap out.
Oh, of course.
Right out of the gate today. Anyway, I think this is the one you're talking about, Anthony. It's quick.
Turd? Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud? 15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20.
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25.
A factory.
30 miles an hour.
35.
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh you're the concerned hole in the background.
Law enforcement's been set up.
Oh my God.
Come on, Turd.
45. Dial tone and...
Look, I just got the biggest douche... Look at my arm. Douche chills for everybody.
Little bumps on it.
Douche chill.
And to the side of a factory.
Dramatic music, car crash scream, and then the phone hangs up.
Yeah, what?
And then, oh my God, is he all right? I don't know.
You okay, Turd?
Hopefully he'll call before the end of today's show. And then, of course, he doesn't call because you want to get the TSL up, right, Mancow? Oh, well, maybe we'll hear from him tomorrow from the hospital. And then you don't because you want to keep that TSL and the cume coming in, right, Mancow? And then finally you get the update. The reality is that sounds so fake. I'm embarrassed for him.
Did anyone listen
to that? I'm embarrassed for Chicago that they actually were digging this crap. Matter of fact, our own little Jimmy Norton was in on one of his fake stunts.
We found that out yesterday, before Jimmy Norton was involved with this fine program.
Yeah, I was doing very little radio. I was touring with Dice. I think it was like 98 or 99.
Yeah.
And I met Mancow, and he flew me out to Chicago to play a rapist on his show. Like, on the radio show, to play a rapist. Like, he said you have to be a rapist, and, like, he was, like, kind of, like, be concerned, like, activist.
So he's going to be the guy that's outraged at your actions.
Yes.
So he can make himself look like a good guy. Like, look at what I'm doing. I'm exposing this guy, and I'm not going to take any guff from him.
It was
and meanwhile, it's Jim Norton, comedian.
Yeah. Well, as perverted as I am, I've never even forced anybody to do anything in bed, much less raped anybody.
Yeah.
I feel like a tool because it's like we're talking, and I had like notes and stuff. I don't know how to be a rapist. It's not as easy as you think. You know, I got out the shoe polish and I'm putting it all over my arms and face. And at one point he goes, there was a girl's voice. He goes, "Get out of here! I don't want you near this guy. I don't want you near this guy." But I'm like, "There's no one in here."
There was no one else in the studio.
An invisible girl.
Yeah, no one had come in. And then he's like, was kind of goading me into like saying like, "Do I molest children?" And I didn't go down that road. I'm like, "No, I don't like kids because I think I'm going to be a rapist, not a pedophile."
Right, right.
I mean, you know, there's like different genres of that.
Of course.
This was
your motivation.
Yes.
Just about all of his show was just
fake set up stuff.
Fake.
It was phony set up stuff.
So now Mancow made a huge living being a shock jock for Chicago and other markets. Did very well. He's living in a fine house, a mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Has more money than he knows what to do with. But also out of nowhere, he's like wants to be responsible on the radio and start a organization for responsible radio. So we're like, oh yeah, why don't you make a real statement? And this is in print now today, by the way. Why don't you make a real statement and give back all the money that you made being a shock jock? That would make a statement.
Yeah. Give it to charity. Give it away.
And then, well, he's saying stuff like, well, voyeuristic radio's dead. No, it's not, by the way. No, it's not.
No.
People still like to listen to radio shows like they're rubbernecking a car crash on the highway. Yeah. Trust me, that'll never go away. That'll never go away. Voyeuristic radio will always be around.
And he
likes using that term. Voyeuristic radio is over since the Janet Jackson incident.
He said
the reality is he changed as a person and became whatever. A douche.
Whatever he is, yeah. He said that 9/11 and the birth of his kids changed me completely. And changed him into, a douche. A douche that even his hardcore fans now see as a douche and aren't listening to. And he's being thrown out of markets left and right. Talk about failure. The guy has been thrown out of small markets. He's on in 10 towns, not even on in Chicago anymore. And then he lies and says, well, people are, I'm getting offers around Chicago. No, you're not. He's a liar.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't even have brought him up, but he had to drag us into his crap.
Yeah, we got the statement finally in front of us.
So we comment about it, and then he says, he doesn't want anything to do with us hitching onto his star, which that killed me yesterday when I read that.
We can't even pronounce the towns he's in.
And we want to hitch onto that star?
Could you throw up his markets again for us? Because we can't even pronounce them. They're big towns in America that we've never heard of before. We're in such places as Chicago, New York, Philly,
New York
Washington,
City.
Boston, Vegas. It goes on and on. Cleveland and Providence and all these places. And he's in such markets as, wow, there's only one station listed? He must have had a really bad night. Anyway, here's his statement. Embattled former CBS radio chairman, CEO Joel Hollander, who was ousted this past Monday and replaced by Dan Mason, particularly draws Mancow's ire. This guy was the NAB point man for bringing back terrestrial radio and controlled a tremendous amount of radio time in America. What did he do? He brought in and promoted satellite radio shows. That is disgraceful. The government needs to wake up and bust monopolies. I hate to say I was right, but I knew this would fail. I'm the only guy who said that since the beginning. Opie and Anthony are failing miserably.
Are we?
We're on in 25 cities across America, I believe. And that number seems to go up almost weekly at this point.
Let me do a little horn tooting here for a second.
Ooh.
Anyone in radio right now would love to be failing like we're failing right now. Well, there isn't a personality around that wouldn't want to be failing as miserably as we are right now. You get anyone in radio and say, whose career would you like to have right now? O&A's or Mancow's? And I believe they would pick this program than pick the one that's in 10 towns, small little towns around the Midwest.
And pretty much the number one show on XM satellite radio. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we're just failing miserably. And then he says there are no talent individuals, and they cannot survive in a post Janet Jackson or post 9/11 world. How moronic is it that Opie and Anthony would be your morning show? Look at people like David Lee Roth, Dennis Miller, Whoopi Goldberg. Can we stop? There are radio people who can do this job because we know this art form.
We know this art form. Well, your art form is getting you thrown off of stations. And the only stations you have left are small little towns around the country. You're a loser. You're a failure. You're a douche.
And now he wants to do responsible radio. Well, give back the money you made being a shock jock, and then I'll be impressed. I'll admit it. I'll finally be impressed.
My foundation for responsible radio.
Voyeuristic radio's dead.
Voyeuristic radio's dead.
Really?
What I'm doing now is educated radio. You're an ass.
So we brought this to everyone's attention yesterday late in the show, and then we said, you know what? We try to fight our battles face-to-face.
Yeah.
Whether it's face-to-face, like I'm looking at Jimmy, or on a phone, kind of face-to-face, you know what I mean? We try to have some kind of contact with the person we're having a problem with.
No middleman writer for a trade publication is what we're talking about. We got a problem. We'll get on the phone and try to get the guy and actually talk to that person.
Yeah. And by the way, for the people that kind of heard a lot of this yesterday, we do have an update, so don't worry.
Yeah.
You'll get something new here today. So after the break, I can tell you this much. Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show was on the phone with Mancow yesterday.
That's right.
And we're going to show you how it went. We're going to let you hear how it went.
No holds barred.
No holds barred.
It was ugly.
Yes, it was ugly.
We got the tapes to prove how ugly it was yesterday. And we're going to play them next on the Opie and Anthony show. In the middle of this Mancow thing that happened yesterday, you know, he takes his shots at us from time to time. I do believe, and we don't toot our horn often, but I do believe there's a jealousy thing happening there. He got kicked out of Chicago. His hometown station didn't want him anymore because the dude kind of turned his back on what got him to where he was in radio.
Which is fine if you're able to then do something else. But the guy's incapable of doing the type of radio he wants to do. He wants to be like Sean Hannity, like Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, he wants to be relevant. He wants to be political. He wants to be accepted as a legitimate news guy. And he's really too stupid and uninformed and ignorant to do that type of radio. That type of radio takes a lot of work.
Right.
Believe it or not, a lot of people are like, I don't like that kind of stuff, whatever. But you really have to be informed as to what's going on in the world if you're going to do that kind of radio.
And that doesn't even really bother me. What really bothers me is he made a lot of money doing the shock jock thing. Yeah. And now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, because he can't do it anymore, he's going to start an organization for responsibility in broadcasting. And I say it again. You know, make a real statement. Give back all the money that you made being a shock jock.
And he's trying to use this organization to take away the radio shows that had the ability to adapt to these new rules that were put on by the FCC and the radio companies, and actually do a show that's still edgy and fun to do.
And then he turns around and trashes shows like Us. And say voyeuristic radio's dead. Voyeuristic radio's not dead. It will never die.
People still love peering in through the keyhole.
Right.
Seeing a nude broad behind there.
And he continues to say that we're failures. This guy would love to be on satellite radio. Neither satellite radio company at this time has shown any interest in this guy.
No one's showing interest in this guy.
We're pretty much the number one show on XM satellite radio. I keep saying pretty much because in our demos that we're supposed to reach, we definitely are. But I think we're even the biggest show on XM overall.
Yeah.
Okay, that alone is pretty damn impressive, okay? But on top of that, then we get to broadcast on 25 radio stations across America. That's not failing. And he continues to say that we're failures. As he's in such markets as Atlantic City / Cape May. That's the closest market to New York City. We're being heard in New York City on a regular radio station. He's being heard in Atlantic City, and he's telling us we're failures.
When I'm in Atlantic City, what I like to do is listen to the radio. I don't like doing that gambling or anything when I'm down there. Being in a casino, I like listening to the radio. And if you look around the area that isn't casino in Atlantic City, I'm sure he goes over well with the demo that's living in Atlantic City.
Yeah, of course. We're in Washington, D.C. The closest market I could find for him is Salisbury, Ocean City.
Where's that?
I don't even know, man.
Maryland, I think.
And then you got fine big towns that he's in, like Otsego, Minneapolis, Wausau, Wisconsin. These are the big ones, by the way.
And this is the jackass that's calling us failures.
Missoula, Montana, Medford, Oregon, Stockton, California.
The guy that called up Joel Hollander and was begging for Howard's old job. And they would play the messages for the executives at CBS and laugh. They would laugh at his messages.
Because he was pretty much begging. Like,
He'd
hey,
call
I know
up
I could do
and
the
beg,
job.
yeah.
I know I could do the job.
So they would play his messages and laugh at him, not even entertaining the thought of bringing him on board. And he lies by going on and saying, I'm going around and around with CBS and a lot of other radio companies. Are you?
Well,
no, you're not.
We're on in Chicago. He's in Champaign, Illinois. So that's pretty impressive, you know. It just goes on and on. Jamestown, North Dakota. These are his markets. There's not one big city among them.
Bismarck, North Dakota, Alice. That's where the raccoons are buried.
It's amazing. So anyway, we decided to take it right to him yesterday. We got his phone number, and And, Anthony got on with Mancow yesterday.
Well, it's very tough to get through a screener, to get on the air, to actually get the host to plunk down the phone line, to be on topic, and to fake everybody out. And then it culminates in you revealing the prank, or in this case, we wanted to reveal who we were so we would be able to face him directly on the phone and confront his statements that he made about us being failures and why he's talking about us in interviews if he doesn't want anything to do with us, and address those things. So the only way to do that was to get through the screener, have a topic, talk about it, and then nail him on the air.
And if we were such failures, he could take us on very easily and just swatted us away, right?
Oh, my God.
But
it would be
pussy
easy.
boy doesn't want anything to do with us.
Nope.
Old pussy boy. Here we go. Anthony talks to the phone screener yesterday.
Yeah, now, this is a whole other thing. Because is this the clip where the phone screener tells me?
Yeah.
Listen what the phone screener is instructed to tell all the people that call in. This is probably one of the most pathetic things I've ever heard in radio. And I'm not kidding. When a host has to tell a screener to tell everyone that calls this, you have to be embarrassed.
Count the douche chills you get, by the way, as we play some of this audio.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm great. What do you want to say to Mancow?
Want to talk to the cow today? A little bit about this situation with Britain and the sailors.
Okay, what do you want to say about that?
I want to say I believe that the United States is being kept out of this by Britain because we have such a bad world view that people look at the United States as troublemakers, and I think Britain is kind of snubbing us on this one.
Okay, so they're keeping the USA out of it?
Yeah, it's a statement has been released from Britain that wants the United States to lay back on this and not get involved. We should be all over this subject, all over it. And the president's not even commenting, and that is because Britain has told us not to, because the world view of the United States is very poor, and this wouldn't help. They said it wouldn't help for the United States to become involved.
Huh. What's your first name?
Tony.
Where are you calling from?
Calling from New York. Listening online.
Very good. A couple of things for the show, man. Got to keep your radio or your audio down.
Got it.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
You got it.
Thank you, sir. One moment.
Thank you.
I sound like such a douche.
No, you sold it, man. You sold it.
Yeah, I had to sell it. I saw he wasn't very interested, so I just said the same stuff with a little more energy.
Now, here's the deal, too, with for the new listeners. We had to get on ASAP because our listeners are they're just douches.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. The pests.
They want to pile on.
They want to pile on immediately. They don't understand a yield sign. So as soon as they knew we had a problem with Mancow, they were already searching out numbers and websites and all this stuff, and they were starting to make their calls as well.
Yeah, so they were going to blow up our spot.
Because the build-up to this was about 40 minutes, so we knew, oh my God, the pests are right behind Anthony, if not right in front of him.
Now, how insecure as a host do you have to be to have your screener say, make sure you say, Mancow, love you, love the show.
Whoa.
How insecure that the screener has to tell the listener to say that. And we didn't even think it was possible that people would actually do this.
Yeah.
But they do it.
Oh, yeah.
How phony is that? I mean, it's great when a caller calls and goes, hey, man, I think the show's great, or I think the show sucks, or whatever. You get this on this show on a daily basis. There are people that call up, love the show, hate the show. Well, we love it. Take the calls. But this one, the screener actually tells the callers to say that you love Mancow and you love his show.
So while you were on hold, you get to hear, his listeners kissing his ass, which is just an embarrassment.
Because they've been told to.
Yeah.
Matt, hello, welcome to the program.
Mancow, love you, love your show.
Thank you, sir.
I was just
Thank you, sir. And he thanks him
with the reverend or the pastor, whatever.
He thanks him like,
oh, it's spontaneous. Hey, thank you. I wasn't expecting that.
Wow, geez, thanks. I really appreciate it.
You love me and love the show? Wow, thank you so much. That came out of left field.
Right.
Such a surprise.
Marie, hello.
Further down.
Hey, Mancow, love you, love your show.
Hi, what's up?
I just wanted to say that.
How embarrassing is this? I am embarrassed for this idiot.
You should say, praise the show. If you want to say that, say something nice about the show, but the same line.
Could you, or even be humble about it, if you could, you think you could say something nice about the show, we could kind of use it.
We don't do any of that.
No, none of it's done, but I mean, in the worst case scenario, it should be, could you say something about the show? We really need it. We're on in towns.
Right. Not the same line over and over again. How do listeners not pick up the show? That's the same thing.
That's a Rush thing. He takes all his cues from Rush and Sean Hannity and all that. I mean, we love compliments, but we're not going to force you to compliment us.
Well, we did yesterday after we heard this. We thought it would be funny if people actually said, love you, love the show, but they said it with no energy or passion.
The difference, and this is why we love our listeners in the end, they sounded like they had a gun to their temple.
Yeah. They're like, O&A, love you, love the show. Classic jackasses.
Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, hello.
Hi, Mancow, love you, love your show.
See, it's just like, I was told to say that. I was told, and please, if you don't release 270 Palestinian prisoners, I will be killed. That's what it sounds like. He's got a serrated knife against his throat, and he's holding up today's newspaper.
Oh, that's
pleading to his family. Love you, love the show. Please get out of Iraq.
Yeah, people want to hear that instead of an honest show.
The guy has been nothing but phony for his entire career. And it might work when you're doing wacky turd stunts. You might get some mongoloids that actually believe that's happening. But when you're trying to be a legitimate, poignant news guy, it's not going to wash. The phony, fake crap is going to be transparent to people that are actually interested in that type of radio.
All right, we finally got to the point. So finally Anthony gets on with Mandouche. And, the guy's been dodging us for a long time. But he's brave on TV. He's brave in print. But now finally, here's the moment.
It is.
Here is the moment going down.
It gets ugly.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love you, love the show, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this.
I love.
See, you couldn't even commit to it as an actor.
I had to say, man.
Yeah, just to kind of
get myself into a new character because I couldn't, as myself, say that.
Yeah.
Love you, love the show, man.
See, Ant was acting as
it was so
caller to a talk show.
It was so hard to say that, and I hate the thought that he might actually use it as a promo.
Of course he will. Of course.
Look what they're saying about me.
Yeah, if I suck so much, why did Anthony say this?
Because I wanted to be on the phone, and your screener told me to say it.
Man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken.
By the way, this whole time, I'm looking at Ant like, oh my God, this is perfect setup. You're bringing them in.
Yeah.
And then Anthony's going to just right hook them. Bam!
Let me just spell out my strategy. Get him on the phone. Obviously, that worked. Give him his screener compliment. And then throw out an intelligent comment that he would want to sink his teeth into, and then blindside him with my comeback after he's done commenting on that. Because there's nothing worse. Someone could call up and say, hey, you're a douchebag, or hey, it's O&A, why don't you talk to us? It doesn't have the same impact as when you fake them out first, actually get them on a subject that they like, wow, this is good, and then you broadside them. That really hurts. So there I was.
All right. And Jimmy and I are just looking at it and going, wow, he's doing really well.
Here it goes.
Here comes the knockout punch. Any second, here comes the knockout punch.
Hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the worldview of our country. the British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got.
Do you?
We're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this pygmy woman in Uganda, and she's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business. And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now. And I think England is saying, let us handle it, and I'm okay with that for now. But you better believe if it starts to hit the fan, once again we'll be there to save them. It's the Mancow Show.
Mancow. That's right. You heard.
Yeah.
There was no knockout punch.
That's what you heard. I gave him a good call. I was helpful.
We learned later on that someone tipped him off, and that's when he put Anthony on hold. So there's no interaction anymore.
Put me on hold.
He pussed out.
So I couldn't say anything else. I was taken off the air. I wanted to come back then. And that's why I kept the dialogue going a little bit. I wanted to come back and have another comment, and that would have been the blindsiding part. But it ended up just being a good call. I gave him a good call.
Too bad he didn't come back on. You could have yelled, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Yeah, what an ass.
Oh, my God. And me and Jimmy we couldn't even look at him.
Everyone was just staring at each other in silence like, what just happened? And I said it yesterday. I'll say it again. It's like calling up the bowling alley and going, "Hi, do you have 10-pound balls?" "Yeah." "People enjoy bowling with them?" Just good. Thank you. I'll be down. How much for shoes?
No punchline to your prank call.
There was nothing.
It was helpful.
Yeah. I helped him by giving him a good call.
Yeah. Well,
and he complimented me by saying I had a brilliant point.
Well, then, and then this went down right afterwards.
Cut me off. I knew that was going to happen too.
Yeah, it was. You should have done them in the middle. It was tough though. It was actually a valid question.
I was waiting to come back. That's why I said, "Do you like that?"
Would it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow Show and never confronted him?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy. I just gave him a good call.
Way to go. How funny would it be if someone overheard that and thought he handled such this is what we're looking for, and all of a sudden we were fired and he was put on in every market. Thanks a lot for nothing.
Let's say hi to Jim in Jersey. Jim, what's up?
Hey, guys, listen, love you, love the show.
Thank you, sir.
After that call, listen, the first thing that came to my head was, down goes Cunha. Down goes Cunha.
No. I waited too long to pull the trigger. I was a sniper. I had someone in my sights right there.
And
at the last minute, I was just ready to squeeze off the trigger, and they ducked back into cover.
A truck goes by.
Something happened where I just, you saw the trigger being pulled back, the tension on my finger, and then something got in the way.
And then at this point, the pest just piled on and just beat the hell out of the screener, beat the hell out of the show.
Yeah.
And we were tipped off that he was tipped off, and that's why he put you on hold. He didn't want anything to do with us.
Yeah.
Another pussy boy in this business, by the way. So then we got a hold of the screener finally. We kept calling back for a half hour, but the pests were also calling, so there was a busy signal, and we finally got through to the phone screener here.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hey, listen, it's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. Why don't we do this like gentlemen, and why don't you get Mancow on the phone so we can talk a little bit?
Tell Mancow to get on the phone.
If I was standing right next to him, believe me, I'd put him on the phone, but I'm in a different location here at the
You
network.
can tell him.
No, you've made my day.
Tell him we're on.
Tell you that much.
Why don't you tell him that we want to talk to him right now? You have the ability. Believe me, a phone screener can talk to the host.
Oh, absolutely.
So tell him we want to talk to him now.
Yeah, just tell
about his comments to Inside Radio.
Yeah, just tell him we want to talk, and then if he doesn't want to talk, then so be it. But at least give him the option.
Give him the option. Don't you make his decisions for him.
Well, let me just tell you guys, you've made my last half hour here a living hell.
Yeah, the pests are fun.
I appreciate all the attention and the gay comments, but I really don't think you guys are going to get to talk to him today.
Well, why not, though? Why not?
Why not?
Because, for one thing, he's not here.
Dude,
second, I really don't
we're
have
on.
it here.
We're talking to a huge audience right now.
I know.
And Mancow has been.
I just talked to
Mancow's another pussy that just dodges people. He's been writing awful things about us in the press. So let's have some fun. Let's talk it over.
Put him on the air. Come on.
Put him on.
Tell him we're on and we want to talk to him.
You know, thank you guys for putting me on XM. I really appreciate it.
Dude, See, this is what you deal with in radio. Phonies.
That's it.
Bunch of phonies.
We tried to even be civil.
A bunch of phonies. And there you go.
That was the response we got.
There you go.
A call screener that can't contact the host.
There you go.
I'm not even in the same location. You're the call screener. Aren't you able to tell the host what calls are on the line?
And then, this whole story made a bunch of radio websites yesterday, and then they got a hold of Mancow later in the afternoon. And once again, all brave in print, but he had the opportunity to go on with us yesterday.
Yep.
FMQB, Mancow shoots down Opie and Anthony challenge. Opie and Anthony have sent a challenge to Mancow. Give back all the money he made as a shock jock. The challenge comes after the duo read statements in an interview with Inside Radio where Mancow is promoting his new Foundation for Responsible Radio. In the interview, Mancow says Opie and Anthony are failing miserably. They're in last place in Chicago, and I told Joel Hollander to his face that would happen.
Wow.
These are no-talent individuals, and they cannot survive in a post-Janet Jackson or post-9/11 world. We explained how we are surviving. You heard that, hopefully. Flaunting his new political style show with an election year just around the corner, Mancow added, how moronic is it that Opie and Anthony would be your morning show? There are radio people who could do this job because we know this art form. During the XM Satellite Radio portion of today's show, the duo went off on the statements and Mancow's recent departures from Chicago and Des Moines radio. They also attacked his use of stage calls and guests, including once using Jim Norton to play a child molester. Well, it was a rapist there, Mikey. Not a child molester. We were off for 2 years. We came back and got back more markets than when we left, and we got satellite radio, and he's calling us failures, said Anthony. Later in the program, Anthony called into Mancow's show, posing as Tony from New York and wanting to discuss the Iran-Britain hostage situation. He was put on hold after being told by the screener to start his call by saying, Mancow, love your show. When Anthony was put on the air, he blew his opportunity to open dialogue with Mancow.
Thanks.
About the Inside Radio quotes by actually sticking to his call-in topic.
I know, that's really
Everyone's
funny.
in shock, like, what the F?
When I read that, I started cracking up. I'm like, I just stuck to my topic like a good caller.
And he was dropped before he could say anything else.
What an idiot I am. I was very interested in my topic.
While O&A said the call was allegedly dropped because someone tipped off Mancow about the true identity of Tony from New York, FMQB has learned that Mancow had no idea the caller was actually Anthony. That is such BS, by the way. Opie called back later as himself, but Mancow's screener wouldn't put him on air, telling him that you've made my last hour here a living hell. When Opie brought up that a huge audience was listening, the screener replied, I know, I've just talked to half of them, all 50 of them.
Oh, we get it.
He then told O&A, thank you for putting me on XM. I really appreciate it. The screener then hung up. Soon after, Opie said, Mancow's a pussy boy.
Yep. How else would you describe it?
For not taking our phone call. Yeah, absolutely. Because then we called back a bunch of times. He had the opportunity to go, face-to-face on the phone at least. And he chickened out just like Dice and just like the rest of these fucking...
Oh, well. What? I certainly hope Al Dukes is down the hall.
That's right.
When Potty Mouth Opie hits the mic, Al Dukes better be sharp on the button.
That was a very responsible radio.
I'm sorry. He's a pussy boy.
You know,
like
I might have to support this Foundation for Responsible Radio.
What if kids are listening?
Kids listening, Opie's potty mouth.
Here's the update, by the way. See, then he gets brave again because, he's safe behind a computer or, away from us. Mancow was unavailable for comment immediately after his program due to personal reasons.
I'm an ass.
But he contacted FMQB later in the day. When asked about the call by Anthony, he confirmed he had no idea it had even happened and reiterated his disdain for the duo. That's just a flat-out lie. That's a lie. We do a radio show. If something like this happens, you would find out immediately that it was like someone trying to mess with you.
Come on. You know me, the caller that you called brilliant.
And then here's his quote. I don't want to boost a career that is over by letting them attach themselves to my star.
A career that's over?
Star?
Gee. Unbelievable.
We already explained that, too.
That guy's delusional.
We're in a bunch of major markets across the country and on XM Satellite Radio. He doesn't even come close to this. The fact is, they're over.
Over?
Voyeuristic, stupid radio is over.
Yeah, we're all over the country.
Right.
You dope 10-town idiot.
The fact is, they're over. Voyeuristic, stupid radio is over. I'm not going to boost them up by getting into a fake radio battle. A fake radio battle? This is a real issue.
He'd know fake.
We effing hate you. You're a pussy boy.
Yeah, this has
You're a
nothing
coward.
This is not fake.
Man, coward.
Oh.
Their ratings are awful all over America. They want to start a fake radio battle, and I'm not interested. It's not a fake radio battle. These are real issues.
And first of all, you're not interested. We didn't bring this up, you idiot. And you're the one that went to Inside Radio and commented on us and started throwing out a bunch of lies about us. We're not supposed to respond. And then when we respond and want to actually talk to the guy, he pussies out, doesn't take our call, and then says, I don't even want to have anything to do with these guys.
You don't want to have anything to do with us. You're so brave when we make the news for doing something outrageous, and you have no problem going on, Fox News Channel there and just trashing us and saying just amazing lies like you've met us and you've talked to us and we're just awful human beings when we're not doing our radio show. You don't know any of that crap, but you had no problem doing it on TV, and you continue to talk about us when our name pops up, but you don't want anything to do with us?
Dude, he's over. He's jealous. No one ever contacted him about taking any of the slots that Howard had. No one ever contacted him. He was the one that was bragging to the press. Look up, punch it up on Google. He was bragging to the press that he's the one that's going to be taken over, and no one called him because no one wants him. He got thrown out of Chicago. He's been thrown out of L.A. He was thrown out of Des Moines. The guy has 10 towns left that he's broadcasting from. No one even knows where he broadcasts from. He does a podcast. It's just... The guy is on the downslide. He's done. He had his moment. If you can't come back from that situation, you're done. We were off, like I said, we were off for 2 years. 2 years without being able to utter a peep on regular radio. And we were able to come back.
And satellite radio. We weren't on regular radio for over 4 years.
Yeah, for over 4 years on regular radio. And we come back. And we're in major markets.
Reinventing ourselves every day, by the way.
You're in small towns, and you're calling us failures?
And then he finishes by saying, and he could have done all this right to our face, by the way.
Yeah, do it on
the
phone.
We're not scared.
We were right there yesterday.
We take on all challengers.
Just a phone call away, douchebag.
I get to work on a radio show, he says. The best radio show in America. And I'm not calling other radio shows trying to get attention.
No, you're just babbling about him in print articles.
And on TV when you get the chance. Because wow, this I finally get to show my face.
Yeah.
Not because it's something you're actually doing. You have to talk about us, you douche. It's so pathetic. I'm out of it. I'm done. Have no desire to be part of that, even a little. And then it goes further. FMQB contacted us and contacted him. Said, look, why don't we discuss this? Why don't we just discuss this?
Yeah.
And FMQB was going to write about it, get us on the phone with a moderator, and we were going to talk voyeuristic radio, shock jock radio, responsible radio. And we said, yeah, no problem.
Yep.
No problem. We'll kick his ass with our intelligence.
Get some facts.
No problem. And guess who pushed out? Guess who pushed out? Guess who pushed out? Old pussy boy. That's right. You're a pussy boy. Boy, in my neighborhood, you call someone a pussy boy. Those are fighting words. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Nothing, because you're a coward.
Pussy boy's fighting words on the Upper West Side?
Oh, that's where I live now, but I'm...
Oh, okay.
I'm from the mean streets of Centerport, Long Island. Some of these clamors, they got a little scary when you met them in the bars and stuff.
He said pussy boy, and some effeminate man hits you with his poodle.
For associating him with that disgusting thing.
He's a coward. There you go.
Yeah, that's obvious. So, that right there is just, it's proof of so many things. It's so telling. From him not confronting us to this call screener having to tell the listeners to say, love you, love the show. That right there is just so embarrassing. To listen to was like, when he said it, I was stunned. And then to hear a caller, the first call that popped on, actually say it was beyond us. We all lost our minds trying not to laugh out loud, just in case the screener was listening in, but we were all like, we had our hands over our mouths. We were laughing so hard.
More phony radio. This business is filled with phony radio, but voyeuristic radio will always be around.
Yeah.
Mark my words.
It doesn't mean...
Way past our careers, voyeuristic radio will continue.
And let me tell you,
it's
voyeuristic radio isn't, let's get a woman up here to drink so much water that she drops dead. That isn't voyeuristic radio. You don't have to go from one end of the spectrum to the other. There's a happy medium between... doing a diverse radio show that includes some things that are a little shocking and sensational and other things that are informative and fun. It's a well-balanced show. But he's coming out, and now he's going to be the voice of authority of what should and shouldn't be on the radio? Go screw.
Mancow, love you, love your show.
Hi, Mancow, love you, love your show.
Hey, Mancow, love you, love your show.
Love you, love your show, Mancow.
Mancow, love you, love the show, man.
Hey. Why did he have to be the last one? That was a cast. I was doing character like Mr. Ines.
We had an incredible week of radio. We took on a lot of people this week, and we'll continue to take on a lot of people.
Yeah.
Some people, they call up, why do you... We do it because, they're talking about us in the press, and we're not going to just lay down and take it. Sorry, we're not.
Yeah, we don't just jump on people out of nowhere.
Well, Steve Harvey. Oh, no, but that was an article, too.
No,
That started with a dumb article, too. He challenged everyone.
Department of Funny.
He said no one could beat him in the Department of Funny. That's right. So we were dragged into that one as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you go. I say it again. Mancow is a coward, and he's a pussy boy. Really quick, this is a good question from Detroit. Ryan, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show. I just wondering how the pets are making out with Mandouche.
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe we could get an update before we leave for the weekend.
Do we want to give out the number?
We want an all-out attack on that douche.
Yeah, that'd be nice to hear.
Yeah, what's the phone number
I'm on my way home, so...
All right, we'll give you an update.
In the attack.
It's 1-888-2-Mancow.
Yeah?
That was it.
All right, we're...
888-2-Mancow.
All right, Laszlo, let's get into the techno file.
Call him and just bash him.
Hey, Mancow. Yeah, wow.
What? Did he really say that about the thing?
Mancow discusses the state of radio, because everyone's discussing the state of radio, and that's what we do every day, so this is of some interest. And he did this on Fox and Friends, I guess.
Of course, because he doesn't have any radio shows to do it from.
And he started the interview, because he's so terrific, with tape over his mouth, because,
to hold the cum in? Fucking ass.
Yeah, that is so hack when you... hold the cum. You got Why? Because it has a nutritional value?
I don't know why. It conjures up a fun image.
You know what's so disgusting about that? Is that somebody would not only have cum in their mouth, but that they wouldn't swallow it. Yet, the idea of it leaking out is so uncomfortable. Tape has to be put there because they want to enjoy the flavor.
Yeah. I like the way you put everything in context like that.
You want to chew down the chunks before you swallow.
Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
The tape. Well, Mancow discusses the state of radio, and he's a douchebag.
Yes, he is.
He's, I guess he's taking our place, is what he's saying. But
is he?
First, this clip.
Mancow, a couple of DJs here in New York City yanked off the air by CBS Radio because they made some inappropriate racist comments. Oh, I see what you're doing right there. Are you afraid to talk on the radio? They're the offenders right there.
See, they go to him, and they asked him a really good question, and he had tape over.
I gotta be wacky.
Doing right there. Are you afraid to talk on the radio? They're the offenders right there.
Look, first of all, I want to say JB and Elvis are competition. I'm his competition. I want all of them to go away. But the fact is, unless you're doing hip-hop radio or rap, you're in trouble all the time. There really is a double standard.
I want them all to go away. To go away. All competition.
That's the only way he'll get real radio stations is if we all go away.
Yeah, everyone goes away, then maybe he'll be on a real station somewhere.
Is Howard Stern available? No, he's on satellite. Opie and Anthony available? No, CBS got rid of them recently. Ron and Fez? No, they just got kicked off the radio. JV and Elvis? No. And they'll have to go down a whole list. And
and lastly, Slappy and Wappy finally got fired? Yes, Slappy and Wappy got fired, too.
How about Rob, Arnie, and Dawn?
No, we don't trust that Arnie. He's a loose cannon.
Who else we got? Well, there's this Mancow. That's the only way he's going to get real radio stations is if we all go away.
Boy, are these lawyers getting some fucking advertisement today.
Man, they don't even...
Every 2 seconds, that phone number's up there. Oh, there she is.
The Ann Coulter, if she was a man, chick.
She looks a little better there than she does.
She has a hose up her asshole. What a sucked-in face she has. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dude, these guys are on TV being interviewed now. Life's short. We did this over at the other joint, the Billboard advertising divorce with a really hot chick showing a lot of cleavage. And they're showing the number.
Yeah, every time the phone number is being shown.
They're not cubing out the number.
It's a commercial.
Brilliant.
It's a fucking commercial for their law firm playing all day long on all the news channels.
Brilliant for these guys. Great marketing. We got to do something like that.
Yeah, how?
Life short
what do we do?
Divorce.
All right. Here's Mancow.
Well, Mancow, are you being talked to every day? Don't go over the line. You know, that'll be it. We can't even stand by you. We can't save you.
Here's the deal, Brian. I don't go over the line. I know where the line is, and it's some of these shows, these lesser shows that are trying to get attention. They don't have ratings, and they'll do whatever it takes to get attention, and when you do that, you find yourself in trouble.
He is the biggest douchebag in this business.
Oh, my wait a minute.
God.
Look, we have problems. We have problems with radio show hosts, but when it comes to douchebags, you are listening to the biggest one in the entire fucking business. He made his life. He made his life getting attention by doing outrageous shit. Yeah. So does that mean you never had talent in this business, you dope? And we all know where the line is, but this is a whole different ball game now.
He is, you're right, the worst radio personality out there. Worse than Howard, as far as our wars go with radio people or our hatred for other personalities. I'd sooner have Howard come over for dinner than even spit on fucking Mancow to get that close to him. This guy is a dickbag, lying fucking sack of shit. Well, he's a liar.
Here's the difference, too. Obviously we have our problems with Howard, but at least he bases a lot of his stuff on real facts.
Sometimes.
He skews them here and there. This fucking guy, man, dude.
Constant liar.
Just completely just ignores facts and lies through his teeth.
One thing you can't argue is Howard's success. The guy's had success in his career. Stop.
Dude, you got guys got to be pulling in $125,000 a year.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Finally, Mancow adds us to his...
that's right. We were talking about this douchebag.
The state of radio.
Would these guys still be on the air had Imus not gotten it a couple weeks ago?
Well, that station in New York has a lot of problems right now. I mean, Dan Mason is the new head of CBS. I think there's a new sheriff in town. I think Opie and Anthony are gone. They say they're on their vacation. I think they're back to satellite. Imus is gone. Right. So you got a bunch of stations in the CBS cluster that have lost a lot of programming. I think you're going to see a change. So don't be surprised if you see me on.
So really, Mancow, are you close to cutting a deal?
Well, we're on a few Imus stations right now, and I think we could work out a deal.
Right. Wow. Good luck with that.
Oh, our old buddy, sure, he's becoming a big star now. He's going to forget about us. Mancow, thanks very much. Have a nice weekend.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cock-sucking dick fuck. What an asshole. What? The whole collection of them. The guy that was talking, the cunt that was talking, and Mancow. All of them. Fucking dick fucks. Oh, that Mancow's a liar. Close to cutting the deal. And you can just hear the lie. You can hear that lying in his voice. Where he's trying to come up with something. Try to come up with something. Yeah.
And how gullible is the guy that's asking the question?
Stop it. Enough. He's not close to cutting shit.
they're supposedly on a vacation, but they're gone. Are we? Where did we go the past 2 days, Mancow? I'll tell you where. Radio stations that were being listened to. Not like you fucking dickbag. God, do I hate that? Oh, do I hate him? I hate him.
E-Rock is what? E-Rock?
Fat? Oh, sorry. I thought
you may hate.
Oh, come on, E-Rock.
What the fudge?
I'm just toying with you.
Exactly.
You want me to sign?
Leave Augustus Nagel alone.
Augustus Nagel.
Oh, dude, I got his press package.
Yeah.
It's a big picture of him in a gorilla suit because I guess he's the, what is it called? The
800-pound gorilla in the room
that no one wants to talk about.
Is he? Yeah, no one wants to talk about him. That's for sure.
And it says Mancow welcomes new affiliates. So this is going out to everybody. This is the big get. San Francisco on AM 860 KTRB. Houston, and then in parentheses, announcement embargoed until March 31st.
My announcement's been embargoed. There's ships holding it off.
He's heard in Cincinnati, Miami on some small AM, Indianapolis, Atlantic City. Wow,
Atlantic City,
and not Vegas, but Reno.
Yeah.
That's,
all right.
That's the big.
That's it, huh?
Wow, that's just as impressive as
the guy is a compulsive liar. He is just whatever fucking. The guy couldn't come up with an honest thing. You're close to cutting a deal. I'm already on some of the IMA stations. Are you?
Are you? Name one.
Which ones?
Name one.
And things. Nothing. No one wants you. You've turned into a religious fanatic, is what you've done. That's pretty much what his fans are saying, that used to listen to him when he was a shock jock that he likes to say he never was. He's this, he wants to be a political guy, but he throws this, oh, God bless. He throws his religion in there. He doesn't know how to fucking talk politics. So it's just this mishmash of shit that no one wants to pick up and no one wants to listen to.
Well, we got his demo.
Yep.
Is it old?
Nope.
No, this is the one that's with the new show that he's trying to.
This is the one that's being sent out, and believe me, this is being sent out. No one's asking for this.
I am proud to say that I haven't sent out a demo, and I've been working together 12 years. We never sent out a demo.
No.
Never had to send out a demo. Stations just pick us up word of mouth. Back in the day, when I first started radio, yes, that's how you get jobs. You send out demos. E-Rock knows. Most of the guys around here know. You send out your demo. But this stage in your career, you got to send out a demo to get stations? That's not too good.
He's sending out a fucking demo. Do you think Howard would have to send out a demo? Do you think Imus, when he does, believe me, he will get back on the air, will have to send out a demo of his material?
Or Than and Sam?
Than and Sam. No demo necessary.
Not enough good stuff to make one.
Sam is the star.
I'm glad he stepped
out. He did. Fuck. He said no demo. And I said there's not enough good stuff to make one.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
That's horrible.
I didn't mean it. What was I going to say? Yeah, they're good. That doesn't help the joke.
You know something? Words that hurt.
Yeah, you're hurting.
Words that hurt. Jimmy.
My apologies.
All right,
I apologize to Than, who could make short work of me. Samuel, I could tangle with.
All right, what do you got, E-Rock?
The very first track of this.
I'm sorry, I can't stop.
That's horrible.
What do you got besides cranky shoes
and high cholesterol?
We're in for a long one. There's going to be 16 runner-up lines of the day.
I'm teasing, man. You know, I don't mean a word of it.
No, I think you got a few more in you.
What do you got?
The first cut of his demo.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many.
I know.
Gravity.
Watch. He's going to walk in one day, and Sam and Danny are just going to revolve around him.
At least they haven't changed the pad data yet.
Are you?
It still says man, dude.
Are you
calling him a planet?
Well, I'm saying compared to those two, I should have said probably Travis and Sam because they're thinner.
Yeah.
Danny just thinks he's spinning because he's drunk.
What do you got? Besides,
okay. Now, Mancow, the demo.
That's right.
What do you got besides
the demo?
The demo.
We want to talk about the demo.
Yes.
The first track.
What do you got besides
Greenpeace following you? And now it says fat sex bagel again on the data. All right, why don't we? All right, it's time. All right, you gave us the Mancow demo. So what do you got
besides a yogurt cup full of mail? Sorry, we're running out of space.
I see. Sat down.
Yeah, this is going to be
take a load off. Tractor trailer. That's okay. All right, come on, demo.
Yes.
What do you got?
What do you got?
The first track.
No. Why would he have 9 toes?
9 toes?
Oh, God. He doesn't have diabetes.
Not yet.
Yeah, he's got
Not yet.
What do you got?
The first track.
What do you...
The first track of the demo.
What demo? I forgot.
Mancow's demo.
Sure.
Oh, God.
That's funny. What? Is it weird to talk about whose name fits your body? I could have done more with that, and I tripped on it.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay. What about Mancow, boy cow?
That's better.
Anything?
That's better.
That's right.
What do you got?
What do you got? Besides a stomach full of shame?
What do you got besides?
All right, the first track.
First track.
Holds a locomotive that is as heavy as me. No, I tease. That would no one's the size of a locomotive.
Yeah, but exaggerated humor is
Wait,
a
I
lot of fun.
Yeah.
And you did do a planet joke, so
Yeah.
Were you upset that Alec Baldwin referred to his daughter as a rude you?
Oh,
no, don't write on me. Don't write on me.
Right on you.
Sorry, Hawk.
What do you got? Besides no self-control.
Oh, no, that's just mean-spirited.
Poor E-Rock.
Poor E-Rock. He does the best he can.
He does fine.
The first track.
The little he's got. First track of I know the next thing of the demo.
Yes.
Of the demo starts off with
an appetizer followed by soup, salad, and an entree of steak and mashed potatoes and desserts. Okay, sorry.
All right.
They come around and they say, would you like to see the dessert tray? He says yes. And they say, we have cheesecake, tiramisu, and ice cream and creme brulee. And he says, I'll take it. He would love to punch me in the mouth right now.
I
and
know.
he'd probably knock me out.
Of course you would. He's working out.
Yeah, he would.
Like a white Buster Douglas.
What do you got?
All right.
Besides...
Not bad.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
What do you
Okay.
What do you got?
The first track of the demo starts off with...
What do you got besides... Wait a minute.
I couldn't figure it out.
I can't figure out how to say it.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, damn it.
What do you got besides... Yeah, okay. What do you got besides
the first
a body that should be silhouetted before a Hitchcock film?
I'm not good.
Yeah, well.
Food makes the pain go away.
Oh no! Wait, what are you
one.
talking about?
Aw.
What's the matter with you?
Sad.
What pain?
Okay, the first track.
What do you got besides?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
All right.
Yeah.
Anthony, what do you? I guarantee you, Anthony right now is looking for a supportive clip.
Yes, I'm just thumbing through the templates, looking for
something supportive and helpful.
Yeah,
of course. So we have a demo, which I would like to get to.
Yeah. Iraq, if you would please.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry. Food, all right.
Eric.
Fried chicken. Fried chicken.
Was that the retard cook?
Pee-wee.
Fried chicken.
Oh.
Arr! Come on, everybody! Wake up! Rise and shine! Fried chicken.
Okay.
All right. What do you got?
Morning, Mr. Breakfast!
No, my health doesn't allow it.
Let's go to Dan in Albany. He's trying to help you out there. Right?
Welcome aboard.
Dan, what's up?
Hey, Iraq. I leave nothing on the table.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not very nice.
All right, so where were we?
Yeah.
I try to do the right thing, but I'm weak. I'm so fucking weak.
Let's go to Corinne. Corinne in Jersey, what's up?
Iraq, what do you got besides a girlfriend who's waiting for something better to come along?
Oh my God.
No, you didn't.
What type of way is that to talk to Eric?
None type.
Wow.
I'm sure his girlfriend is very happy.
Yes.
They live together, am I correct?
All right, let's go to Steve.
I'm sure she's in love with him.
Steve?
Vicky LaMotta didn't just leave Jake, did she?
No.
Steve?
Hey, Rock, what do you got besides a closet full of increasingly longer belts?
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
All right, obviously, we take it as far as we can, including involving the listeners.
Yeah.
They're just going to say hurtful things. It's not the way
I know.
it should go.
It's not how I picture our show.
Faster. What? Go ahead, E-Rock.
Okay. Well, the first track on the demo.
What demo? I forgot. What
the Mancow demo.
Yeah.
That he sent us. Has him.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
This just in from Chris the Gorilla from Atlanta. E-Rock's girlfriend tried to leave him, but she couldn't reach escape velocity.
Another Planet reference. My God.
It's so hack, guys. Come on.
I know.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Loves those Johnny Cakes.
E-Rock. I'm sorry I started this whole thing before. My apologies. You know I'm a supporter.
Chester's Liver from Whackbag. What do you got besides an unused gym membership?
That was the sound his floor makes every morning.
I don't know. I bring nothing to the table. Is this on?
E-Rock's getting upset.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look, he's yawning. Was that yawning, or were you dislodging your jaw for another meal?
All right.
No, E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock, I'm sorry. No, I didn't want it to be me. Oh, no.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock, come on. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, bring him in. We got a caller that'll make him feel better.
E-Rock, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I will not play another clip, nor will I make another comment. Yeah. I apologize.
E-Rock, put the headphones on. We got someone that's going to make you feel better. Jay?
E-Rock, what do you got besides 40-inch waist and B-cups?
Oh, that was just...
Hey, that's not what it says.
That doesn't even... Stop it.
What happened?
I'm sorry.
All right.
Sad just asked if E-Rock was crying. He's not crying.
Oh. No.
Are you?
No. Somebody said it was reported.
Oh, sweating maybe. His eyes are sweating.
Eyeballs can't sweat.
Tired of searching for food when there is none.
Don't. He's going to leave again. Stop it.
This is going to make
more.
I'm going to try. This one will make him leave.
No.
I have no doubt in my mind. Here is the line of the day. Douglas from Salt Lake City. Instead of... Well, where'd it go? Oh, okay. Instead of push-ups, E-Rock should be doing throw-ups.
Oh, no.
No, see, come on. The guy's in here to help us intro the Mancow demo clips. Right, that's it. That's what we were doing.
All right,
let's get to those.
Washing your jaw. Jesus, that was a good one.
Ixnay. We'll all laugh at home during the replay. Yeah, don't worry, E-Rock. That'll only play 3 more times.
It won't make best of, I'm sure.
Yeah, this whole segment. It's timeless.
This will be played 5 years from now. It'll be thin as a rail. We'll still be playing this.
No, this will be considered the bit when he was skinny. No, E-Rock. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. E-Rock, I'm sorry.
Come on.
E-Rock, please come back.
Please come back. Jockery.
Yeah. No, now he's going to the office. He's not even going to his computer. He's going around in Fez's office.
Oh, no.
Oh, E-Rock, I'm sorry. I apologize.
He went to ask for a job.
E-Rock, I'm sorry. Just come back. I won't say another one. I swear. I won't even utter another one. I didn't play a clip. I didn't play any clips.
Where is E-Rock?
No clips.
Come on, get him back in here.
Oh, no.
Get him back in here.
Jeez, that was a little mean.
Let's not be mean to the kid.
I'm sorry.
Where is he?
Lock.
Exactly.
I won't say another word.
Anthony's going to do what you couldn't.
No.
He's going to keep his lips closed.
Hey, we just got back in.
He wasn't even sitting down yet. Come on.
Snapman from Whackbag. What does E-Rock have besides a starring role in Norbit 2?
Come on. That ain't even funny.
That's just mean-spirited.
He's white and he's not that big.
All right.
Come on.
Sorry. Can I offer you a wafer thin mint?
All right, so where were we? Mancow, demo, clips. Mancow's a douchebag. Thought he was going to get all these stations, which he's not.
Yes.
And has to send out a demo tape to these stations. And our station got one. Bunch of stations. He says people are calling him. Meanwhile, he's sending out, trying to get jobs, and no one's biting.
Corinne, remember Corinne? She really beat you up bad. She feels bad about that, so we got Corinne in Jersey. Corinne?
Eric, you really do bring something to the table.
See?
A shovel.
Okay, that wasn't...
Fat girls know all the insults. Don't they?
Oh! No, you did!
Exactly, that's why your girlfriend's dating you.
Oh, no!
Wait.
That didn't even make sense.
How do you know what Corinne looks like?
She sounds fat.
Okay.
Did he invite her to the station, too?
Fair enough.
No.
Oh.
All right, Corinne.
She sounds... See, I gotta shut up. I got such a good one.
What? Do it. What do you say? You gotta...
No, I'm not saying it.
All right.
I'm being courteous to
All right.
E-Rock.
All right.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, well, I mean, what were you saying? Like, what would you have said if you weren't being courteous? Like, because you are now, so you wouldn't say it. But he said she sounds fat.
She sounds fat, and I was like, why? Does it sound like the outgoing message on your machine?
Chester's liver from Whackbag.
But I wouldn't say that.
Absolutely.
Chester's liver from Whackbag.
Yes.
Speaking of Mancow, come on in, E-Rock.
Come on.
That's not...
It's been done already.
Yeah.
I'm
just
giving him a line.
The
Mancow
He wrote
thing.
it. He took the time from work. Yeah. Come on.
Let's hear a clip.
What does the pad data say? It says a Mancow demo tape, right?
Or fat sex bagel again.
No, you can't possibly. It has said that for 2 straight hours.
All right, let's go to George. George.
E-Rock, what do you have besides a blue ribbon from the county fair and a dead spider friend named Charlotte?
It's not. Oh. Isn't there a spider web with some producer written on it?
Will from Illinois. Will.
That's a Charlotte's
What
web
does
joke.
E-Rock have besides a cock hidden by a thick layer of blubber? Sir!
So that was just a bit-wrecking, mean-spirited truth.
Let's say hi to Peter in Boston. Peter.
E-Rock, I tell you to turn the other cheek, but it'd probably take you a week and a half to get there.
That sounds like one of those, snaps, one of those
Ruth Budley?
MTV fucking...
Let's don't go into the book.
Come on.
Let's not go
what are
into
you
the
doing
books.
now?
No joke books.
Sam, why are you pointing at hurtful remarks?
It's a Frank Vincent reference.
Oh.
Well, instead of go get your shine box, it would be go get your lunchbox.
Go get your fucking lunchbox.
As a replay contributor guy. All right. Oh, yeah, words hurt. I forgot.
Words hurt. They do.
That's right.
But Eric's just sitting there waiting for this abuse to stop, and it's just not ending. This bus has more tires. Jesus.
Can we hear one of those clips that E-Rock?
Yeah, I kind of want to hear the clips now.
So
we should move on.
Yeah, let's play them.
Yeah.
All right, someone's really going to stick up for you. Wade in New York.
Hey, Wade.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Listen, at the Halloween party, I didn't have tickets, right? So E-Rock gives me 2 tickets. As a favor, he says, next time you guys are busting his balls to stick up for him. So here it goes, E-Rock. You're a great guy. You're going to lose that weight. Let it roll right off your back, all right? There you go. We're even. Later.
That is the greatest call ever.
That is a little backhanded.
You're a great guy. You're going to lose weight.
Did you really do that?
I don't think I did.
You probably did.
Let it roll off your back. We're even.
All right. So what are we doing?
We were doing a Mancow demo tape.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear one of his great bits that he's sending out to radio companies to try to have them hire him, which they're not. And that's what I was saying. Howard doesn't send out demo tapes. We don't send out demo tapes. Come on. Than and Sam, no demo tapes there. We put them right on the air on Saturday, whenever the hell that is. Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. When's the next one? You know? Let it roll right off your back, but we don't have all day. That one was a write-in.
Yeah, that was a write-in.
Trying to be nice.
All right. So, I
have a soft spot for E-Rock.
Yeah, so do I. All right,
one for the world. It's called his belly. No, I'm kidding. No, E-Rock, come on, come back. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How come Anthony keeps
I
hurting
do
you?
have a soft spot for you. Come on now.
Yeah,
come
why
on.
do you?
Come
Yeah,
on.
Anthony keeps hurting your feelings.
I'm trying to. Me and E-Rock are good friends. We
I haven't
drink
said a
and
word
stuff.
about why.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
wow.
Let's get him back in.
I'm just kidding.
All right.
Is it odd toasting beer and gravy?
He doesn't toast gravy. Now stop it. All right. The first track of the demo is Mancow doing what bit?
Yeah, we forgot.
The first track of the demo is Mancow starting off everything by lying blatantly.
Blatantly lying. Okay? That's what he does.
Who?
Mancow.
Oh.
He lies a lot. On the air. He lies. You are just trolling.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You can hear it.
I'd like to hear it.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Because it feels so empty without me.
Shut me down because I say it the way it is.
This looks like a job for me, so
All right,
just follow
we are here.
because we need a little controversy.
Welcome to Free Speech, taking more calls than any other radio show in America. We want to give you a voice, 1-888-2-MANCOW. I guess because, you know, the first day back in San Francisco here on a major powerhouse station, man. This is exciting. 100,000 watts. You ought to see the footprint on this thing. We basically cover. This is basically everyone in California is hearing us right now, so this is cool.
Awesome.
Jesus. That isn't even allowed. I think that was like Wolfman Jack did 100,000 watts from Mexico. That was pretty much it.
Is that how he got heard all over the country, right?
Yeah.
The station's logo for San Francisco says 50,000.
And what did he say?
100,000.
100,000.
Yeah. Pretty much most of the
AM.
demo.
Yeah. What else can we play for
He does a gay psychic bit.
Is it good?
No.
Why not?
Because he doesn't really tell, the person he has on doesn't really tell the future. They just tell you if you're gay or straight. And then you have to accept it. Second the answer, and he hangs up on you.
Mariah, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a nurse. I've been married 3 times. My best friends are women. And I just...
All right, Terry. Terry.
Yeah, I'm getting from Mariah. I'm getting that she's a lesbian. That she is gay. She's in fact gay.
There you go, Mariah. You're lesbian.
Yeah. I mean, I would relish it. I would go with it.
Do you have anything to say about that, Mariah?
Well, actually, I think I'm bisexual.
Oh, well, okay. There's no such thing, though, so you're a lesbian.
This is on his demo. Yep. Now this wasn't because sometimes I'll tell you. Sometimes we pull audio that's really bad of somebody.
We're giving away our secrets.
Well, no, it's not that it didn't exist. It's just really bad. But this is the best that he has culled from his program to put together as a representation of his show to send out to radio stations, so they can maybe consider him for employment. That's good stuff.
We got one more, maybe? Maybe that was just like a fluke.
Could have been.
What else you got there, E-Rock?
He does fake prank phone calls.
Want to give us a little more than that?
He has jingles leading into his fake prank phone calls announcing that it's a Mancow phone scam.
Jingles.
Phone scam time! Hot damn, it's a Mancow phone scam. Hot damn, it's a Mancow phone scam. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Holy shit.
Yes, is this the doctor's office?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank God. You got to help me, Doc. You got to help me. I've got March Madness.
Oh, my God. Our sportscaster has March Madness.
March Madness. Can you help me?
Yeah, come on over.
March Madness, help me. Oh,
God, help.
I got March Madness.
Come on over.
March Madness.
You're just going to continue?
Oh, March Madness.
Holy fuck.
Kent, the movie guy from San Fran, Psycho.
Shit. Wait, I can't even.
Fake phone calls, unlike all the real calls E-Rock makes to Domino's.
Now that's a stretch. Come on.
We went 2 minutes without a laugh. I had to do it. That's the only reason I did that one. Wow.
That is so fucking bad with that bad intro, that like white man rap intro. And then what was that prank? What was that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Well, if a guy had... madness is typically a medical thing.
He had the March Madness, yeah, because of, the college, basketball. I understand the March Madness part, but isn't a prank supposed to have a payoff or go somewhere or be funny at least somewhere? Yes, Dan?
Well, she kind of ruined it, too, because he's like, can I come in? She's like, yup. All right, bit over.
Yeah, I can come in. Yeah, March Madness.
And they use the same, come on in twice.
Yeah.
So they, like...
Well, you know what? You're probably being unfair. There's probably a good clip on there that you're not getting to because you're only playing one clip.
James from Saudi saying Mancow could fill a major radio slot is like saying, "Oh, you're lucky this fucking updated."
Oh boy. Oh, it's had a long setup too.
Oh shit. Where did it go? It's like saying E-Rock could have a lean cuisine every now and then. It's just not going to happen.
Oh no, that's
sorry, E-Rock.
I don't agree with that statement.
No. And now it's just getting old now.
Yeah, I think that you could trim up a little bit.
Vanilla Thunder from Philly. E-Rock wanted to hear that one clip because the word relish was in it.
All
right, do we have one more example while we're...
I hope so.
E-Rock.
You got the listing in front of you, the one right under it.
Mystery movie bit?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Mystery movie bit. Remember, this is the demo tape. This is the best he can gather to show this. This is like your fucking, when you put together a resume, you want the best shit right there. And this is it.
What is the bit about, seriously?
It's he plays a sound clip from a movie. You have to call in and guess and win a Mancow t-shirt.
Oh, God damn it.
All right.
Is he this delusional? He thinks fucking America wants to hear this crap?
Who cares?
Armando in Florida, hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, sir.
Armando.
Now, you think you know what the mystery movie is. What do you think it is?
I think it's Johnny Mnemonic.
Johnny Mnemonic is not right, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, come on, man. I've been relying on this all morning long, man. I knew it was. And it's not? I felt like killing myself, dude.
No, dude, we'll give you the prize. 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 It's the wrong answer, but we'll act. No, dude. It's the wrong answer, but we're going to act like it's the right answer. Because I don't want you to... It's not worth... I'll give you this stupid Mancow shirt, dude. It's not worth killing yourself.
And now, the Mancow Mystery Movie.
Let's go to... I want to go to Armando in Florida.
So
Armando, what is it?
Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah, that's right!
Yeah! Armando!
Good job!
Holy shit!
I don't know what to say to this.
Dude, if you're going to, like, set up a guy, make him believe he's going to kill himself, that guy said, I'm going to kill myself, like anyone would just say it.
Yeah.
As just a throwaway line.
Right.
And then he, with his bad acting...
no!
Make him believe that the guy actually is going to kill himself because he didn't win a T-shirt? Who the fuck is buying into this shit?
Apparently, nobody. Apparently, not a single person. This is horrible. Whew. What's the pad data say?
Man-douche.
Oh, it does?
Congratulations.
You're off the pad data. Nice.
We can't go back to you after this. This is some unbelievable shit.
Think of the show.
What? Is there any others worth playing?
Yeah.
Only if there's... I think there might be one more highlighted, but...
Top of the hour celebration?
Oh, yeah.
What's this about?
Every week at the top of the hour on a certain show, he has to play this one song all the time.
Every week...
At the top of the hour.
Top of the hour.
Where you would play a legal ID or something.
Right.
He plays a song that's required once an hour.
Let's go to Mike in Florida. Mike?
Yeah, E-Rock's mystery movie bit would be The Blob.
We're trying to end with everybody happy in the studio.
You know how bad it is when you hear laughter through a soundproof window? Because they're fucking screaming in there laughing so hard. Oh, you know it's a bad joke. Oh, E-Rock. Wow.
Sorry for the bonus time today.
It's just not fair to talk to him that way. The Blob, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I'd be...
Granted, the last time we went bowling, he was freezing.
Movie reference. Yeah. All right. What else?
By the way, we don't hide behind lies. See, we're brave enough. Mancow thinks he's great at radio. We're showing everyone what his demo tape's all about. This is his actual demo tape that he's sending out to people. So this is what he thinks is the best of the stuff he does.
You know what? I would love the opportunity if I was in his shoes, where you don't really have a lot of stations, you don't have a lot of listeners, to be able to give the best material you have to a show that is nationally syndicated and have them play it. Imagine being able to do that. Put together your best of the best.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And that's what he did, and great stuff. Wow.
All right, so the celebration, top of the hour celebration.
He has to play a song once a week or once an hour?
From what I was hearing in the demo, he does it once a week, like one day a week. At the top of every hour, he plays this song.
All right, here we go.
Jen will forgive me. This is law. It is the top of the hour.
Woo!
This is where the DJ talks. Don't say anything. Okay.
All right. It's the Mancow Show. This was the #1 song in America, 1982. The Mackenzie Brothers with Rush.
Beauty, go.
Do you play the whole song? You're fucking me, right?
No, he plays the whole song, but in the demo it blends into something else.
I bet you got that line for down the road. You did realize what you said, right?
So you're fucking me, right?
Oh, you did, okay.
All right, well. Yeah, well, you need that, of course. Like, there ain't 8,000 other lines that I've said.
I know.
There's been ones where it's just like, hey, whip that cock out. Of course.
And why would you want that?
So I could... I'm not saying it. I'm not. That's stupid.
I know, you're not going to catch me saying I'm a cum guzzler.
Right.
Well, Joe from South Jersey, you guys don't hide behind lies, and E-Rock can't hide behind anything.
People laughing. Come on. That's not nice.
That's just not right, to laugh at Eric that way. It's just not right.
Oh, no, now you got a girl laughing at you.
It's our friend Andrea.
More degrading.
That's Andrea? Didn't you used to have blonde hair?
Yeah.
What happened?
Anna Nicole died, and I didn't want to be like that.
Oh.
She's the cook. She's the official cake maker.
Right, that awful cake.
Yeah.
So, I'm not making any jokes.
No.
Tommy in New York has an E-Rock mystery movie. Tommy in New York, what's your E-Rock mystery movie?
E-Rock mystery movie, A Fridge Too Far.
A Fridge Too Far, is that it?
That's it. Punching out.
Wow.
Steel Tate from Baton Rouge. Rush? Something E-Rock never does.
Come on.
That's really awful. So what do we got left here?
That was the hour. What was that called?
Well, how about the fighting with the hole over the Rosie Bad Parody song? Is that good?
It is so bad that we couldn't even highlight it on that.
Oh.
And what about the bad Irish PSA he does?
It's all fake production. They use corny Irish parody names, and they're pretending to be drunk homeless guys.
Ugh. What's the Rosie thing, though? I like some kind of current topic.
They're arguing over, I guess, something Rosie said on The View.
Yeah.
And she's defending Rosie, and he's saying, oh, you're female. Of course you got to defend her. And then he plays a parody of that she eats a lot.
Oh, chew that.
Oh, I bet the parody's awful.
Why don't you highlight it? Matt in Minnesota. Matt?
Hey, got one for E-Rock.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, words may hurt your feelings, but they won't hurt E-Rock's appetite.
All right, you know what?
Bid over.
Bid over. Bid officially over. Thank you.
Thank
we
you,
were
Matt.
running a little late. And I did want to get out of here relatively early.
All right.
You could thank him.
Well, you want to get the bit, the Mancow fighting?
Yeah, let's just hear a little of that.
Are you just saying that because that's what, like every woman has to say she wants Hillary, every black guy has to say he wants Obama because it's just the rule. Could you step outside of the box and say, so to speak, could you just say she's just a pig?
But see, I don't think that, and I've been quiet this whole time because I know you don't like her, and I don't want to upset you.
But you're not just doing it just because we're on the radio.
I don't care. No, I don't have to prove anything to you or anybody.
Okay.
Oh, fat ass Rosie, please go away. Find a new way to attack a buffet. Go home.
I don't like this at all.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, she's fat. That's so clever, so funny.
Just like your fat Jordan.
Pal, that's great morning radio. Wow.
Spinning your fingers that have yellow stain from Cheetos.
I don't care. I like it.
It's so easy.
Oh my! That is like the goof we do on Holes.
Yeah.
Of the show. That's like a goof, but they really do it.
Yeah. But
now.
But is that like the type of, is that his original song, or is that one of those like Prep Burger type things?
It's probably Prep Burger, or one of those like
yeah. So there you go.
Services.
Well, good luck to you, Mancow. If fucking CBS wants you over us, God bless. Have fucking fun with that shitty material.
Wow. Yeah, there's a little preview.
That's his actual demo, sending out to potential stations.
That's good stuff. College student kills one, wounds two near Fresno State. Okay.
I think it's Caltech, right?
Great. There you go.
Shooting at Caltech. Great.
It's wonderful.
Line of the day brought to you by nobody. Everyone gets one.
Wow.
There's 6 runners up.
There's 6 runners up.
Oh, we're never getting out of here.
6 runners up today. Wow. What a hysterical show this is. I'm sure they start at like 6 a.m. and go all the way until probably 5 minutes ago, and haven't been just the past, hour and a half.
All right, here we go. Runner-up line of the day.
Let's hear.
This will be played 5 years from now. It'll be thin as a rail. We'll still be playing this.
No, this will be considered the bit when he was skinny.
Wow.
That was terrible. I apologize.
All right, another runner-up line of the day.
Oh, okay. Look, he's yawning. Was that yawning, or were you dislodging your jaw for another meal?
All right, that's They're not leaving in the part where he left after every one of these. That's all right.
That's okay.
It's okay. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
The first. What do you got besides
Greenpeace following you?
A whaling joke, of course.
That's
very nice.
Hurtful. Got to get a couple of those in there. Sure. Another runner-up line of the day.
He's going to walk in one day, and Sam and Danny are just going to revolve around him.
Wow. My apologies, Eric. Eric, take the rest of the day off. It's okay. Just go.
He had to sit through all these once.
Absolutely. Would have stood if he could have. Another runner-up line of the day?
I think that was it. He had to sit through these. He goes, he would have stood if he could.
I missed it, but I got it.
Holy shit, Jimmy. And then he got a water bottle thrown at him by E-Rock.
Are we adding another runner-up line of the day?
No.
No, you sure?
Yeah.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day. What do you got, E-Rock?
The very first track of this...
what did he say? 50 pounds too much weight, right?
Yeah, that was about 50 pounds too much. And sorry, I can't stop.
What do you got besides cranky shoes
and high cholesterol?
Jeez, that was a 3-banger.
Wow.
No, I should let you have it. That was like
that
way
was
good.
just nasty.
Very good. Another runner-up line of the day? All right, one more, I think.
You went to market, you had to have some roast beef, and then you wheezed all the way home.
I didn't catch the wheezed all the way home the first time, Tim.
That's brilliant. E-Rock.
That was great. A lot of fun today.
E-Rock, thanks for being fat.
Oh, I thought you were going to say being a good
Eric was a very good sport today.
It gave us an hour, so I really appreciate the fact that you have no self-control.
Oh, my apologies. Any hurtful lines I said, I apologize.
Oh, look at me. He killed you way more than I did.
Oh, I didn't.
Aw, Jimmy, he kissed you.
I'm very nice to you, Rock. Well, he was going to eat me, but people were watching.
There he goes. Now go spin through some Midwestern town. Poor E-Rock. he's feeling kind of low.
Spin to a Midwestern town like the Tornado Boy. It's a stretch, but it works. I just wanted to poke his stomach, watch him go.
Let's go to Luke in L.A. Luke, what's up?
Hey, I'm out here in L.A., and Adam Carolla is talking smack about you guys and calling you douchebags, and Danny Bonaducci is half-assedly trying to stick up for you. Do you want to hear the audio?
Yeah, let's hear it.
It's probably because me and Howard Stern get along. Right. And Howard Stern gets along with nobody on the air. I mean, look, he's the tip of this arrow. He's the leader of the pack of hating anybody. I'm not going to try to defend Stern. He hates everybody's on the air. Everyone's on the air hates him. I magically get along with Stern. I don't know why he decided not to hate me, probably because I was on at night, not on in the morning. Yeah. And now maybe people hate me because they hate him and what have you.
Well, it has nothing to do with...
God, more lies from radio guys. More lies.
Why would it have anything to do with
I made my opinion because I ran into him in L.A. and he was a complete douche to me. And the reason he was a douche, because he is friends with Howard, so he felt like, well, I know Howard hates Opie and Anthony, so I got to not acknowledge this guy. Fucking liars in this stupid business. And his audience will believe whatever the fuck he says. I had no opinion on Adam Carolla until I was out in L.A. and I went by his love lines with our agent, who just happens to be the agent of Adam Carolla. He goes, you want to stop by Love Lines? I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think that Love Lines is a pretty good show. I would love to check it out live. I have nothing better to do. I go there. I sit in another room. He's doing a show through a glass fucking booth. I'm sitting on a fucking couch. He's eyeing me the whole time like, what the fuck? Drew could care less. They go to break. Drew comes out and says, hey, nice to meet you. Adam Carolla looks at me in the eyes and goes, what are you doing here? And walks out and has a smoke. That's where this comes from, you fucking asshole. Ooh. I'm so sick of radio guys lying. I had no opinion on you until I met you, and then I made my opinion. Had nothing to do with Howard Stern, you douche. I fucking hate this business. I really do. I love doing radio with Anthony and Jimmy and everybody else, but besides that, this business is filled with fucking liars. Why are you bringing Howard into this? It has nothing to do with Howard. I met you, and you were a complete douchebag.
He's got to speculate that it's because he gets along with Howard. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if you get... It's like he's tooting his own horn. Who cares?
Holy shit!
Hey, Opie,
send this fucking audio over to FMQB so we get the word out. I had no opinion about Adam Carolla, except that the Love Line show that he did with Drew was pretty interesting, and I kind of liked listening to it every once in a while. And I had the opportunity to go check it out live, and I did. I even knew that he was friends with Howard. I didn't give a shit. And the guy blew me off, which is fine. I'm just telling the story on the air. I didn't need him to like me. I didn't need him to talk to me. I'm just telling people what happened.
I couldn't even have told you he was friends with Howard. I wouldn't even care about something like that. Like, I had no idea. I just don't find the guy very compelling. When him and Jimmy Kimmel did the Man Show, that was interesting. You know, they had some funny episodes and stuff like that. But I don't find him interesting or compelling or anything or funny.
To be completely honest with you, he's a bore by himself on radio. And that's why they had to bring in Danny Bonaducci to inject some energy into the fucking program. Yeah. The show sucked. The ratings sucked. And they needed to jumpstart the show. They realized it needs some energy because when you do morning radio, you need to be a little peppy.
Yeah, that whole slow delivery thing doesn't work.
Monotone delivery doesn't work in the mornings. Fucking asshole. Stop fucking lying.
They can't. They can't help it.
I made my whole opinion on the fact that I went out there and he goes, what are you doing here? He was all bothered because I was, there.
Yeah.
That's all. And I don't need Adam Carolla to like me. I'm just telling the fucking story.
the day you need an Adam Carolla to like you.
But then he goes on the air and has to, pull Howard Stern into it. You're a fucking loser, dude. Yeah. You're a loser. Just like everyone else, you wanted to be the next Howard, and you couldn't do it, so now you got to kiss his ass. Guess what? Ant and I did our own fucking thing, and we didn't have to kiss anyone's ass to do it, you fuck.
Yeah, look where we're sitting.
Hey, Opie.
Yeah, and I'm doing this rant from Howard's old seat, you fuck. How does that make you feel, you fuck? There's one thing, I swear to God, man, there's one thing that bothers me is when fucking radio guys lie through their fucking teeth.
What happens?
There's another video out there of Mancow shooting trash on Fox.
Oh, my God.
And the fucking hosts don't even call him out on it or call us and say, what's the deal with this? Mancow goes on TV. Find me the fucking Mancow clip.
This is one of the biggest liars in radio is Mancow. And he gets on and tries to come up with an excuse why he isn't doing Imus's slot when Imus got fired. It has nothing to do with his lack of talent, lack of markets, lack of ratings, lack of personality, lack of anybody that in the business that likes him or respects him or appreciates him. It had to do with us. It was our fault and the company's fault why they didn't put him in the Imus slot over at the Fan here in New York.
It's the one thing that'll just get my blood boiling is this right here. Jocks that lie and no one that calls them out on it. Fucking lie through your teeth. I talked to Bob, our agent, about Mancow. He goes, oh, yeah, this has been his thing ever since I known him. That he'll just lie and say whatever the fuck he wants because he knows no one's going to fact check.
No one will call him out on it.
This company doesn't want fucking Mancow to do Imus's old slot. That's as simple as it gets. But he's claiming because he didn't stick up for us through the last problem we went through. That's the reason why they decided not to have him do a week. Are you kidding me? And then he goes, I lost money on hotels and flights because of those guys.
The company didn't give a shit who or who didn't stick up for us through that. Believe me, they did not give a flying fuck who was supporting us or who was bashing us on the air.
And here's something, too, by the way. There was a time that Howard actually wanted Anthony and I on his show after the whole Sex for Sam thing. We said no. We had no fucking interest. No fucking interest. Okay? Luke, what do you got? What else is he saying?
Oh, they're on commercial right now, actually.
What a fucking liar.
I only got one thing to say to him. Frankus!
Yes, Frankus indeed, my friend.
Well, we'll put you on hold. If anything else is going on, we'll go to you. Someone monitor Luke for a minute or two.
Luke.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Luke. I really appreciate it, actually. God, it's so stupid.
Where's the Mancock audio?
It's coming.
Oh, it's coming?
And I even took back kind of what I said about Bonaducci because I felt like, But, you set me straight on that one. We try to keep it fair on the show. We really do.
Yeah.
I really thought that Bonaducci was trashing us when we went through our problem, and it turns out Anthony saw it a different way, and then I listened to Anthony, and I'm like, all right, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it was, I think he didn't really bash us.
And by the way, Adam, Howard likes guys that he feels aren't competition. You loser.
That's it.
That's why Howard always had a problem with us. We were doing real well right in his backyard. That's the real reason why he hated us.
He knew at some point.
He knew you were a softie, so of course.
Regardless of the situation, he knew at some point we'd be sitting in these seats. It was just the way it was going to happen. No matter how many times we fucked up.
And he has to get his old friend Jimmy Kimmel to, help with his fucking L.A. show.
Yeah.
You're going to keep relying on Jimmy Kimmel? Keep relying on Jimmy Kimmel?
Oof.
Oh, I'd be proud of what I do.
That's gotta hurt.
Just keep relying on Jimmy Kimmel, right? Douche. You're a fucking loser.
Good morning. Well,
the reason why is because, everyone has to hate Howard, and because I'm friends with Howard, they have to hate me, too. They have to hate me, too. They have to hate me, too. I guess because I was friends with Howard, and I guess because I wasn't in mornings, I was doing nights. That's why Howard didn't hate me. He didn't hate you because he knows you're a softie and you were no threat. And you know that, douche. You know that. Fuck. Where's the Mancow thing?
Love it.
Watch me pop a blood vessel. Where's Mancow's shit? Let's go down this road.
Watch him.
We can play from here? All right.
Lie.
Listen to this horse shit. And what bothers me the most, look, if Mancow wants to spew his shit, whatever. But there's not one fucking host that is going to go, whoa, Mancow, this sounds completely ridiculous.
Call him out on it. Well, they
sort of did, but then they backed
guy
off.
Repeats what he says as if it's like, wait a minute. What you're saying is you didn't get the job because of this reason, and Mancow gets all tripped up. He's like, well, don't get me in trouble here.
Right.
Like he's saying something he's not supposed to be saying. No one's calling Mancow from its company. It just isn't happening. He's not going over to the fan. He never was. They weren't going to try him out for a week. The guy is just full of shit.
Right. And here's a little tease for everybody. Wait till you hear how much of a baby Mancow is. There's today's Opie and Anthony tease. Wait till you hear. It's coming soon, trust me. But this is what Mancow had to say on what? That Fox.
Fox, they kiss his ass over there.
Go ahead.
I thought you were going to be here today. Originally, weren't you supposed to be in New York?
I wish you wouldn't have brought that up.
Uh-oh. But since we did...
Well, guys, I got to tell you, you know what? People like saying, "Oh, Fox is fair and balanced." Ha ha ha! I want to tell you something. I've worked here for years. I've never had anyone tell me what to say ever, and yet it's just so amazing. It's such. I worked for MS Communications, and if I supported Bush or the war, I got yelled at. Just the agenda is so obvious when you work in the media. And I was supposed to do the IMA shift in New York this week, and I'm going to be on Broadway tonight, guest starring in talk radio. But so because I was on O'Reilly and I didn't support talk about the raping of the first African-American Secretary of State and the raping of our First Lady, which is a show they support, because I wouldn't support that, I lost all this money on hotel room and tickets. I'm quite furious about it.
Whoa, so they canceled you because you would not take Opie and Anthony's side in this whole thing?
Yeah, look, they're scum, and I want to tell you, if you don't play along, if you want to play to the lowest common denominator, you're going to get rich on radio. I'm not willing to do it.
And Mancow, they told you that specifically. It was because of your O'Reilly performance.
Yeah, here it
what
is.
You said,
because
and that's why you're not hosting. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you know, guys, you're getting me in trouble here. I got to think there's some good people there. I hope that is.
Is it?
That's what I was told.
Is it?
Because
is
I went on O'Reilly.
Answer that question.
Because but I don't work for their company. I couldn't wrap my mind around it. Because I wouldn't, after the whole Imus thing, because I wouldn't support the raping of Condoleezza Rice. I'm the bad guy.
But Mancow,
and I got to eat a hotel and airfare.
I know. I feel really bad about that. The good news is that you are not going to go up against us now.
Yeah.
You would have had to have gone up against us.
Shut up.
It's simultaneous on
MSNBC. I'd do it like I do it now. Now I'd be your buddy.
Okay.
Why do they still give this idiot a stage? Why?
I don't know why.
He's full of shit. Another guy full of shit.
That is the biggest load of crap. Like he was coming in to do a week on the fan. It wasn't happening. It was not happening. I guess he came in. Did he do something on Broadway? Did he do a walk-on the radio Broadway show that's going on?
Honestly,
I don't know.
I have no idea. I mean, this clip's a couple months
I saw Jerry Springer in Rocky Horror on Broadway once, so maybe they were bringing him in like that, you know? One of those little cameo by a radio dickhead. Oh, is he the worst? I don't even work for the company. Because I wouldn't support the rape of... Shut up.
First of all, it was supporting, like... do you really want to get into it?
Yeah, what the situation was? We all know what happened that day. It had nothing to do with... if you were supporting our show, that had nothing to do with supporting the rape of anybody. That wasn't supporting the rape of any woman. Condoleezza Rice or the First Lady or anything. By supporting our show after that incident happened, that had nothing to do with supporting rape, you douchebag. The guy turned it around like there was a rape committed, and he wasn't supporting a rape. What a fucking dick. God, I hate that guy.
Sean Hannity supported us by saying he doesn't really agree with what we did that day. Even though we really didn't do much that day. It was a homeless guy.
But Sean supports rape, I guess. I guess Sean Hannity supports rape.
But he understands the bigger issue that you should be able to say pretty much whatever you want on a radio show, especially one that people have to pay for. And without getting into it, because it's a touchy situation.
Yeah,
that's what Sean Hannity said.
No matter what you think of what happened, no one was raped. All right, can I fucking say that? No one was raped that day on our show, and we didn't talk about anybody that was raped. So for him to go off like that is just more of his bullshit. More of his man-cunt bullshit.
And Fox allows him to just keep spewing crap. Mancow is desperate. He doesn't have...
He's dead in the water, first of all. He's got no attention, no shows. No one is listening to him.
Well, they're listening to him in Cape May and...
is that it?
Salisbury, Ocean City, and...
wow.
Otsego, M.I., Wausau, Macabre.
Right.
Joplin, Warrensburg. These are hotbeds for radioactivity.
Yeah.
Missoula, and Stockton, California, because that's when you think California, you think I need to be on Stockton radio.
Stockton. What an asshole.
Fucking loser.
Oh, is he just the worst bullshit artist? Oh. Yeah, he's trying to get stations in a string of former mining towns. That's what he's doing.
Right.
I want to be in every old 1800s mining town that we can find in the country. Could you put me on in every single mining town?
I figure I don't have any listeners, so it makes sense to broadcast to ghost towns.
I want to be on the radio in every place Jesse James robbed a bank. Can we do that? Can we put me on? That's the tour I'm going for.
And this guy did horrific things with his radio show.
I want to be on every town where there was a rickets epidemic.
This guy did horrific things with his radio show. You want to talk about the lowest common denominator? And by the way, there's nothing wrong with doing duty jokes and poopy jokes. And,
we got our stunt guy, Turd. Turd, are you in the car, Turd?
Right. And dick jokes. There's nothing wrong with that. Intelligent people like that, too, you dope.
Yeah.
What do you got, Luke?
I think they moved on.
All right, good. They better.
Call up the show.
Move on.
Move the fuck on and stop lying. Thanks, Luke.
No problem. Love you guys.
I love you. All right.
What an asshead. That's what I say.
See, I don't know. I think people know that by now. That's why we're different than most radio shows, because we show you the underbelly of our souls.
Was there ever a case of hoof and mouth disease in that town? I'll do a show there. What a dick.
Find me where the buffalo roam. That's where I want to be.
Oh, what an asshole. He thinks he's Mr. Intellectual. He's turned around. Now he's doing a show that's so important.
By the way,
He's so important, Opie.
We're getting a lot of communique from people. Like, he wants people to forget what he used to do on his show.
Yeah.
This is just hilarious. A running gag on Mancow's old show was Turd. Would go into a story, and it ended with his uncle coming in and raping him. Hilarious bit. He's a fucking hypocrite. There you go.
Of course he is.
What about that one, Mancow? But you don't play to the lowest common denominator?
Did he find Jesus or something?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
And his station in Chicago said, look, good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. You found Jesus, but guess what? No one gives a shit.
God bless.
Don't
let the door hit you on your ass.
Married with twin kids. Chicago wanted him to do the show that they know.
Yeah.
That they liked. Not the new fucking version where you talk about, the war.
Jesus.
And Jesus.
Jesus hates you, Mancow. Jesus hates you. If Jesus comes back, you won't be accepted.
Mancow
you will die with the other scum in the apocalypse, in the pocky-clips.
Everyone's asking for Adam's number. I don't know. What is it?
What?
What? Everyone's asking for it. What? Oh, 866-901-ADAM. 866-901-ADAM.
Yeah.
Oh, I look forward to the day I'm going to go on to fmqb.com, and it's going to say, Danny Bonaducci replaces Adam Carolla. You dope. Your replacement is right next to you. You don't even know it.
Take a look at him.
What a loser.
Look over at your replacement.
He's sitting with you every fucking day. What a dope. You really are a dope. And then what is Jimmy Kimmel going to do for you then? Then you're going to have to call up Jimmy. Jimmy, help me out again, please. Please. What can you do for me now, please?
Point and laugh Friday. Point and laugh at Adam Carolla and Mancunt. That Mancow is just the worst. Out of everyone in radio, he, to me, defines fucking dickbag radio shit.
He defines douchey douche.
Douchey douche. Douchey McDouche douche. He's just a douche.
He's the king of the douchey douches.
I cannot even listen to a word that comes out of that stupid mouth of his.
And no one challenges
with that stupid voice.
On that dumb Fox show, they give him time, once a week, every day? I don't know. I think it used to be every day. And no one challenges them on this bullshit.
Yeah. Well, they tried. So what you're saying is that because you didn't stand behind Opie and Anthony, you're not doing Imus's slot. Well, well, you're going to get me in trouble here. You fucking stammering liar. You're a lying sack of shit.
You know what's funny about
the guy's been going off that he's been coming to New York for fucking years. Dude, years. The guy's been saying he's coming to New York.
They called me for Howard Slot.
Did they?
No, they didn't.
Who's sitting in the chairs? The people that CBS fucking fired and hated. They hated us. But they hired us before they even considered you, douchebag.
Because they had no choice.
After the likes of David Lee Roth, they were going to put your fucking lack of talent ass in this seat? Fuck off. Wasn't going to happen. No one was considering it. You kept sending press kit after press kit, which our program director would give us, and we would laugh at how bad your fucking CDs were. How bad your fucking show was. They would give it to us. They wouldn't even look at it and listen to it and go, maybe this is a prospect for one of our slots that we got here. They passed them to us to laugh at. And that's no shit. You ain't coming to New York. You're not good enough. You suck. God hates you. God hates you. That's how bad you are.
I got... You know what's funny about this show? We all have our hot buttons.
Yeah.
And Anthony's hot button is Mancow, without a doubt.
Oh!
Mine is the whole lying of DJs.
He's just... Well, it's because he's such a lying sack of shit. And like I said, no one calls him on it. And he presents himself like I wouldn't mind if he was humble. And he was like, yeah, well, I'm in a lot of the smaller markets. I hope someday to get up, into New York, something like that. But he talks about himself like he's fucking this giant 100-mile tall antenna is broadcasting Mancow to the universe. The guy's on in old horse towns. You could find fucking Western memorabilia outside the studios. Dig 6 inches deep in front of any studio he's at, you'll find a horseshoe.
The Brady Bunch goes on vacation where Mancow broadcasts.
Mancow helped the Brady Bunch get out of jail. that Jim Backus locked them in. Bobby, Cindy, they're lost in the Grand Canyon, people. I want you to pray to Jesus to help Bobby and Cindy, help the Brady family find them. Oh, wait, the father's a homosexual with AIDS? Jesus hates you. God hates you.
Right. Oh, God.
Oh, you hypocrite asshole.
Mancow plays it like he is so great, they don't know what to do with his greatness.
They just don't know. Yeah. I'm years ahead of my time. I figure in about 600 years, people will appreciate me.
Obviously, everyone's just scared of me. That's it. They're just scared of my greatness.
His greatness. He's so great, no one wants him.
If you live in a town where mining's going on and miners can be trapped, you can guarantee Mancow is on your radio.
if you live in towns where, like, all Westerns were made, like Joplin. If you're in Joplin.
If John Steinbeck wrote about your town.
Your town.
Mancow is on your radio.
Oh.
Let's do a little Jeff Foxworthy here.
If you're broadcasting from where Bonanza was filmed. Bonanza. Oh. If your markets have saloons.
If your market has little swingy doors.
Yeah, his radio station, he walks through swingy doors. Give me a whiskey. Oh.
If your town still has to compete with horses for parking spaces.
Yeah. If your station has hitching posts. Oh. What an ass. He is an asshole.
I'm pissed off that I got a headache now. I got a fucking tension headache out of that shit.
Yes, E-Rock?
What's up, E-Rock?
Apparently he's self-producing a horror movie.
Oh, Christ. What is it called? My Career?
It's called The Sixth Floor. And I just listened to the trailer he has online, and it's horrible.
Okay. I gotta hear this. It's called The Sixth Floor. It's the tallest building in any city I'm in.
If Michael Moore has to come to your town and do a documentary, you can guarantee Mancow's on the radio.
If you are driving to work, you got to dodge tumbleweeds, you're in Mancow territory.
Mancow!
If walking down the street at any moment you could hear, draw, you're in Mancow territory.
Chester's liver. If you get stuck on the side of the road and are towed to the nearest blacksmith, you're in Mancow country.
You know, I was talking with the village smithy the other day, and we're kicking ass over here.
If your town contains more tumbleweeds than people, you're in Mancow country. That's snap, man.
If you got to rope your dinner, you're listening to Mancow.
If they used your town to film a spaghetti western back in the day, you're in Mancow country.
If everyone in the town is packing a sidearm, a 6-shooter, you listen to Mancow.
If your town has the police, the fire department, the court, and I'll add the post office in the same building, you're in Mancow country.
Mancow.
Who was that? It fucking updated. I'm sorry, but I can't find you anymore. Coming in way too fast now.
He just is the worst. He's so fucking delusional.
Boogie from Richmond. If you still use the words high noon, you're in Mancow country.
If you're walking down the street and you say, oh, man, a cow, you're in Mancow country. Very funny.
If your town still doesn't have blacks, you're in Mancow country.
Mancow country. If the sheriff puts you in the stockade, there you can listen to Mancow. That's a Mancow town. If you trade engines for blankets, you'll listen to Mancow.
If your local doctor's only treatment is amputation, you're listening to Mancow Country.
You're listening to what?
You're listening to Mancow Country. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Don't get me in trouble here.
Fucking loser.
Douche. Get rickets. Get rickets with Mancow. That should be his bumper sticker that they put on the fucking Conestoga wagons. They called them land schooners.
What?
The Conestoga wagon.
Oh, yeah.
You want to request a bit or anything? Just send a telegraph to a Mancow. Oh, God, is he a fucking idiot?
If you get your entertainment from smoke signals, you're in Mancow Country.
We're taking your request by Pony Express. Only on the Mancow Show.
If you can still die from polio, you're in Mancow Country. Jesus, Chester's liver. Whack, whack.
Our special guest today, Laura Ingalls. No, the real one.
If Willie Nelson has to do a benefit concert for your town, you're in Mancow Country.
If there are less than 30 states, you're listening to Mancow.
If you have an area in your town that's roped off because UFOs landed there once, you're in Mancow Country. Oh, man, yeah, you got me fucking fired up today, these dopes.
All right. If you're whole, it's Calamity Jane.
What was Barney's title in Deputy? He was a deputy.
Barney Fife.
Yeah, deputy. If your deputy only has one bullet, you're back. Mm-hmm. Holy shit.
If you're in some place where they never buried the N-word.
Brad in Indiana, what's up?
Yeah, if you're, everybody in your town's last name is followed by their occupation.
If the grain silos are taller than your transmitter. If you get pulled over by a cop named Earp.
If your town enjoys a good square dance.
Okay.
If you live in a town where the broads can't vote yet.
Oh. Yeah, that is a good one. Maybe there's still napping on your You like sarsaparilla?
If you live in a town where you're still not sure if this electricity thing is going to take off,
if you're in a town that had a bank robbed by Bonnie and Clyde, the station mascot is a Tatanka.
If you live in a town, I'm crying. If you live in a town where you're still waiting for the Chinaman to connect your railroad track,
yeah. If the train's delayed by a golden spike ceremony. The drugstore's also your soda shoppy.
Where's the fucking one with some fucking guy made a wearing a barrel joke? I can't fucking find it anymore.
A barrel.
Holy shit. Oh my God, my head hurts. We have aspirin? I gave myself a stress headache. Fuck.
If the town drunk could let himself out of jail the next morning.
Country. Thank you, sir. Oh.
They were going to make me the sheriff of Rockridge, yeah. But they brought in someone else.
And we know what that was. We have the funniest fucking listeners. I'm telling you, I'm crying. David B. in Philly writes, I don't know if the actual joke's good, but I'll tell you what I saw that made me die. Where did this thing is upgrading so fast I might have lost. Oh, fuck, I lost it. Oh, I want to read it word for word, too. How do I get to the next page real fast? Next? Oh, I'm fucking dying. Come on. This thing, all right. Where is it? Oh, fuck, where is it? Oh, it's wrecking the flow, I understand. They're trying to spell out Mancow how we're saying it. Guy had MJK. Fucking. He did his joke and then he spelled out Mancow how we're saying it. Holy shit, is that funny? How do we get to the first play? Refresh first page. All right. Right? Okay. All right.
Yeah. I think you
get our point.
Yeah, I think you got our point. Why would you have another one?
Couldn't get it out, right?
Marginal? Yeah. I think we understand what makes.
John B. from Port Jeff. If your town's barber is also the dentist. Country. Oh, here it is. P-Funk from Philly. If you live in a town that still has people waiting in the water looking for gold, then you're in Mancow, ARGNNKL ... country.
If there's apple pies cooling on windowsills.
Gene D. from Jersey. If you're sick in the... Wait. Fuck! What? Can't we stop the feedback so we can read some of these? It's flying by. I think I gotta stop. I'm getting dizzy. I'm laughing so hard.
If a woman in your town had to be untied from train tracks.
Oh, he had a leeches joke.
Leeches.
Fuck, where is it?
Leeches.
Oh, you fuck. Whoever was that, send it again and again.
God, what an ass.
All right, you get the point.
Yeah, I think everybody's got the point.
Yeah.
What
we were getting at.
He's in a lot of small towns. That's, I think, what we were trying to say.
And he might be a little jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all we were trying to put across to you.
Yeah.
Don't keep looking. They'll keep coming in.
I'm trying not to, but
yeah.
I was thinking of I'm thinking of a Civil War joke.
Oh.
Your town is still fighting the Civil War. If you're in a town that still burns witches.
Jeez, we're really going back.
We can do a whole pilgrim thing if you want to.
Yeah, just keep going.
All right, we'll break.
Yeah,
tell us we have to break.
Let's take a little break.
And we'll continue after
how great we are.
After